Do. Michael K. Oh, where am I? Oh, there I am. Okie dokie. Minimize the windows, all of the windows. Move this window over there. Did I finish my off-brand peepus? Yes, I did. Oh well. I have some water. Okay, so today I will tackle healer role quests. Because why not? Might as well get rid of some of this stress and frustration on bad player healing on the good old folks of FF14 NPCs. As I live and breathe, it's the great weird person. I'd love to bombard you with questions about your exploits, but my associate here would like a word with you first. Oh, okay. Go away, Bat. You're hurting my eyes. I desummon you, Bat. For my koala. If you are ready to lend us your aid, I'll apprise you of the situation. What's the situation? We've received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but there are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we have thought to petition you for aid. Oh. Sounds like you need better soldiers and not more healers. Nah, these things are no joke. I'll help. Once again, we're in your debt. We shall inform Commander Aldid forthwith. My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, there have been no sightings of any blasphemies in our lands. We have joined our Alamigan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials captured at Pagelthon. For that reason, we too will be glad of your help. Aye, your presence alone will be of great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to Alamigan Quarter and report for duty. Commander Alden is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Ralger grant you strength. Okay, I'll go there. And while doing all these quests, I will level up to 90. My last dungeon run featured a tank that would not use cooldowns when pulling big. Which was extremely hard to keep up with healing. And then the tank died. I almost died, but I got the tank up as soon as possible. But another person died, so I don't think I got a comm. Sad days. Ah, Master Person. We were told you were on your way, but this is even quicker than expected. I'll tell Commander Alden you've arrived. One moment, please. Oh, thank you. Really hate when tanks do that. Glad you could join us. Oh. It's the one-armed man. What's up? No, come back here. Oh, man. Now that the far greater crisis has been resolved, we may, and must, turn our undivided attention to matters of a smaller, but no less deadly scale. Aye, I'd like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait. Oh, an ara. What kind of ara would you like, Staleman? We've got normal ones, we've got gremlin ones, we got Smeagol from Lord of the Rings ones, we got the lady from SpongeBob that hated chocolate ones. Whatever your heart's desire, I will do it. Unless it's sucking penis, because no, not sucking penis. How are you, by the way? Oh, that's a big boy. As our man at Thavner will have told you, a blasphemy is loose in Alamigo. When it first appeared, the city guard were able to get most of the bystanders to safety, and for a mercy, those caught in the chaos only suffered minor injuries. Normal RR, you say? Okay, doke. Ara. I hope that was satisfactory. Because that's all I can muster up for the moment. But the fiend managed to escape, and has not been seen since. We must find it, and soon, for as long as it remains at large, every man, woman, and child is at risk. It hasn't been seen? Something that huge? I'm good. 6:30 a.m. though. Good morning. Unless you're not supposed to be awake, then what the heck are you doing being awake? Go back to sleep. Sleep is good. Heck, I spend most of my days off nowadays just sleeping. No idea why I'm still awake. Yeah, that's a mood. The best thing you could do is maybe have a warm glass of milk. Or, I don't know, just not stare at screens. Read a book or something. Reading a book always makes me sleepy, because I hate reading. As was the case in Thavner, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it is allowed to roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer. Just wanted to hop in and say hi. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by. And if you ever have to go to bed, just have good rest. Yeah. You're certain it's a blasphemy. Did anyone see the change? Aye, there were several eyewitnesses who gave the same account. A man walking through the Alamigan quarter fell to his knees all of a sudden, and a moment later transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue. Who was this man? But beyond the fact that he was a young Highlander, we know next to nothing about him. Even the descriptions of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad. We've no clues as to his name or background. For all we know, he might not have been even born in Alamigo. Might have been the son of refugees come to visit. There are other possibilities we are investigating, though. That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when men are overcome by despair, and whatever drove him to turn likely could have done the same to another. Thanks. Should probably try to sleep again. Yeah, what I do is I don't drink the milk, but I take a good pillow and I make sure to hug gently Very gently. That works for me. See you around. Thank you, thank you. Have good rest. Thumbs up. I don't have a thumbs up. I don't have hands. How am I holding wood? Therefore, if we are to prevent future tragedies, it is imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted the only way we know how, by granting them a quick death. For now, I would have you join the hunt and keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it? Time to hunt. You have my thanks. And as chance would have it, we've just received word that a number of beasts were spotted in the outskirts of Algana. Actually getting a body pillow delivered in half a month. Oh, heck yeah! Body pillow, baby! Who's gonna be featured on it? Is it the famous Twitch sensation Night Choreo? Or perhaps someone of an anime variety? Or a VTuber? I don't know. I just use something that's like a pillow, but it's not a pillow. It's a squishmallow. He's nice. Maybe I should get a bigger one. The troops stationed there have already put them down, but were wounded in the process. First and foremost, they need medical attention, and that's where you come in. I'll meet you there. Now that's why I'm being a healer. Imagine my body pillow. Bro, I've been asking you about it for like the past year. And there have been no plans to release that. It's making me the big sad. But someday, oh someday, the peer pressure will get to her, and she'll be like, "Yeah, here's a body pillow," and I'm like, "Give me 5 of them." If I have any more, I would drown. Oh, wounded fighter. Where to fight fighter? No, you gotta fight it! Knowing what they are, who they were, could any of us end up like that? Yeah. It's my own damn fault for being so careless. What must Commander Alden think of me? He must think quite highly if he's sending you off to dangerous missions. Although the soldiers were able to lead the beasts away from the village and killed a lot of them, victory did not come easily. It's times like these that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. I dare say they've yet to receive any treatment at all. See to their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Probably don't know what it is, but it's Biology PLOP featuring Screw Chains, VTuber model, Shire. I have not heard of them. I might as well look them up afterwards. And see if it is lewd enough for my expectations. Oh hey Swags! How are you? Oh, I found my other bottle of off-brand Beepus. It is dark in my room. Once I've completed my patrol, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me thereafter. Good, how am I? I'm doing quite fine. I woke up from a nap. Oh. Because the queue times were too long during peak times. And then I did some dailies on Cookie Run Kingdom. And then I've had the displeasure of healing a tank that would not use cooldowns when doing big pulls. Fun day. Cause be good, I feel reborn. Getting closer to 7 a.m., so I'm asleep now. Was good night 7 a.m. Have good rest. Hold on, you're weird, aren't you? I can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the Resistance in the first place. And now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. Don't get any more boo-boos. I won't be there to kiss them all the time. Heal up! I saw them change, right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. I don't think he can be healed, but it had to be done. There were others we had to protect, and thanks to you, I can continue to do just that. Once I've made my way back, I'll give a full account. The families, they'll understand. Yeah, it really isn't easy telling the families of those who are deaded that they have been deaded. I still don't know why this horse has a tail of a lizard. Or 6 legs. It's not even Sleipnir. Oh, here's some dudes. Oh, it's Ironvald. It was good of you to come all this way, though I never doubted for a moment that you wouldn't. Oh, that's a person. After all you've done for the people of Kiribania, we couldn't ask for more. And yet here you are. Yep, I'm here. Bask in my glory. And my penis. Bask in my penis. I don't know if it smells. I keep washing it every day. For treating the wounds of those soldiers, you have my thanks. And theirs too, no doubt. It seems they were indeed successful in slaying all the beasts, if my search is any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of the transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken. I hear you've been through a fair few ordeals yourself. I don't know what accent I'm going for. As for me, I've been keeping busy with this and that, getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously it has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working with this new organization as well, which is what brought me here. But no sooner had I arrived than those locals turned. Ragenfried, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? The ones who underwent the change are the very people who we were trying to help. Oh? What do they need help with? Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. The meeting Lise had held in the royal palace marked a turning point for all of Kiribania. It spurred us to open a dialogue with peoples and communities we otherwise would have shunned. But there's still so many problems to be addressed, and countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. Our main concern is the welfare of Alamegans who sided with the Empire, for whatever reason, and helping them find their place in society. In particular, the surviving families of the Crania Lupi. Oh? Who are those? You change your tune. Make no mistake, I've not forgiven them. I don't have that in me, and I doubt I ever will. But the memory of that day in the palace, of Fordola asking to be locked up again after saving us all, it stayed with me. Got me to thinking about why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities, why they'd swear to serve the Empire, and the answer was simple, because they'd seen what we'd seen and suffered much the same. In a hell where all were condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win, not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself, by making the choice the right one for a man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation, and some scars will never regardless. Oh. Those who return from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who'd pledged allegiance to Garlemald... This is not the Alamigo we dreamed of, but after 25 years of misery, I'll not see it all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins, to see that no one is cast aside. It is a cause I support, and it's what brought me here today. I've been acting as mediator. Hi, and in the short time he's been with us, he's proven himself a natural. But despite our early successes, the families of the Skulls continue to refuse our help. I think I see where this is leading. They're the ones who turned, yes? It comes as no surprise. Their kin tormented and murdered fellow Almegans. Anyone with a conscience would feel shame and guilt, and for some, it might be too much to bear. I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter though, so let's go somewhere where we won't be overheard. Oh, okay. Why were we having a conversation out in the open then? Couldn't we just do it up here? It's about one of the men who turned. I saw his memories. Oh, you saw him. With the echo. I'll not pretend I understand it, but tell us what you've learned. I only caught a glimpse, but that was enough. Oh. It was during the occupation. A man raising his son. Only the two of them, but they were a family. To keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what the others would say, but he did it anyway. And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering, the insults, but there was nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls in the hope it would make life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. His father wept not for the betrayer and murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself, right up until the change took him. Oh, rough. I can only pray that he and his boy have finally found the peace they were denied in life. Alas, theirs is an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else would. The sins of their kin weigh heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion. If they carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. We've got to help them before it's too late. Growing up, half Garlean and Alamigo, I know how it feels to be shunned and hated. To hate myself. Oh, my nose is being like... We're leaking. That'll be good for now. But so long as we give ourselves and others a chance, we can change for the better. And while I might not be as clever or eloquent as someone like Alphino, I know I can make a difference. I might not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I'm still a fighter at heart, and I owe it to Abba and Owly to make the most of this life so long as I've got it. We Silver Griffins will give our all to see that no more beasts or blasphemies ravage Garabania again. So, Commander Alden, do we have your approval to continue our work? Of course. There's no enemy more formidable than despair, and I'd be a fool to refuse your help. That even a single one of our people has succumbed to this transformation is proof of our failure to protect them. Therefore, I pledge the Silver Griffins my unconditional support. Together, we will prevail. Now that we have Weird on hand to aid the troops, I believe we are ready to face any beasts we encounter. Though I fear it is only a matter of time before others appear. I ask that you lend the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime. Very good. For now, let's return to the city. Oh, was that it? Oh, back to the Elamigan Quarter. Oh wait, no, you got stuff to say. Nope, you're not saying anything new. I'll go this way. Pew. Blasphemy, Hunter. With you on our side, those beasts are no match for us. They're not gonna be a match for you, baby. Those who harbor guilt do not do so not because they are weak of heart, but because they have failed to meet the demands they make of themselves. It was the same for me when I believed that my failures had led to the Sultana's assassination. The despair and self-loathing were indescribable. I was fortunate that you and the other Scions came to my rescue, that I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. Now we must do the same for the people of El Amigo. We must help them to heal and to find the strength to, if not forgive, then come to terms with who we were, so that we can look to who we can be, who we should aspire to be. This is precisely why the work of the Silver Griffins is so vital. Though our problems are not new, the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer, and we will be better for it ultimately. Nod. Once we've decided a course of action, you will be the first to know. Until then, may Ralgar watch over and keep you. It'll be literally 30 seconds before you decide. You were hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you to Commander Ald at once. Can't even speak. I'll see you later, baby. You're a welcome sight as always. Aye, and a lot's happened since we last spoke. We Silver Griffins been keeping busy. Really? In 30 seconds? As have I and my men, but I'm afraid we've little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for the blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Unfortunately, everyone else has had better luck. We've received reports of lesser beasts throughout Kiribania, and putting them down is as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumors have been circulating that these beasts were the Skull's kin. While this was true of the recent incident in Alagana, we cannot have people jumping to conclusions, given what they might feel tempted to do. It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody, for their own protection as much as the safety of others. That would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors. The recent unrest has hindered the efforts of the Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavors, and see if there is aught that can be done. Also, you'll be joined by a volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. I thought I felt my ears burning. Eh? Oh, is you. Hot Stuff McGee. Angry Hot Stuff McGee. I said I don't need a keeper, but did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer, and there's none better than Weird. Thanks. Couldn't heal your legs, though. He's right. You've earned the measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Thick as thieves are we now? Then there's no need for this sodding collar eye. We all know it's not coming off anytime soon. But if this is how it's to be, then fine, so long as he keeps out of my way. I mean, okay, I won't be in your way, but I'll behind you all the way. Hehehe. I want the two of you to visit the Silver Griffin's headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives of the Crania Lupi have agreed to meet with them, and we could do with a measure of precaution. If anyone so much as mentioned the skulls, I'll deal with it. Understood? Let's get this over with. I hope you don't strangle him. She's as much at risk of turning as anyone, maybe even more so. You don't need the echo to see the weight she's carrying. She's still not got a handle of her own echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning and with such force that it's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen if she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades. So look out for her, please. Oh, I'll look out for her in every shape and form. I wish there was more I could do for her myself. But we've all got our own duties, and I'll see them through to the end. So must we all. Follow Fordola's lead. We're counting on you both, but be ready to step in, even if she curses you for it. Yeah, she's so soon. Why is she so soon? I'll save soon, lady. Fordola's not the sort to ask for help, so make sure she doesn't get in over her head, would you? I'll try not to. Teleport, Horace! Teleport faster than you've ever teleported! I'll admit, this is not quite what I had in mind. Oh, the triple dots. I had a feeling Raban would send you, but as for her... If you've got any complaints, take it up with the commander. No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking... Stop. You don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it. To the matter at hand, then. We Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives of the Crania Lupi, but one family has gone missing. A mother and her parents, who lived together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen. And when they went inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds. Thick gouges in the floor and the walls, made by a beast claw, by the looks of them. You think they've turned? Aye, that's the most likely explanation. Please do what you must before anyone else is hurt. There's no time to waste. I'll head west and you east. Ehrenwald tells me she's been trying to make amends in her own way. I appreciate that she's not asking for what I can give, but I keep thinking to myself, where do we go from here? And I honestly don't know. All you can do is go forward. Even if you're uncertain, you take that one tiny step and see where that leads you. And still nothing, take another tiny step. And once you're really sure, you take a big giant step. Left foot, right foot. Learn to walk. Unless you're crawling. Right on a rock. Alright, I'm like over leveled, so I won't be. Oh. Never mind. Ah, take this, and that, and this, and that. I help you, kind stranger. Oh, a letter. In the dirt, you spy an envelope containing a crumpled, tear-stained letter. Read the letter. I'll read the letter. Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I have never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care, I know that I love you with all my heart. Oh, placing the letter back into its envelope, you turn your attention to finding the others. Gotta go with other places. Might need to deal with more blasphemonias. In which case, I will help that mysterious person out first. Unless there's none to do. Oh, wait. That's right, baby. I tank for you. Now get out of here. Go find your things and do your quest. Oh, she helps me anyway. How nice. He, she, whatever. A time-worn wedding ring. Ooh. You discover what appears to be a wedding ring, with a name and date engraved on the inside. With seemingly no more clues to be found, you decide to report to Ragenfried. So I have indeed found them. Time-worn wedding ring. The outer edge is covered in myriad scuffs and scratches, while the inner is marked with only a name and date, carefully engraved. Though its contents neither verify nor disprove your suspicions, this letter was almost certainly penned by a now-deceased member of the Crania Lupi. What's done is done. Were you able to find anything? Both of these things. Then it is as we feared. I found and killed the third. It was carrying this. The matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to the next of kin and arrange for a funeral, or as close as one as possible under the circumstances. There's no change in the past. We'll always carry it, and the scars. But no matter who we were or what we did, we're Elamegans, then and now. The Empire was our worst enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even an old man like me can yet wield. Oh, cutscene. Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest. I and the other Silver Griffins will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I finished checking the wares, sir. Everything's in order. Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Oh, who this guy with my haircut? The very common haircut. Keep this to yourselves, but Everett's younger brother was a member of the Crania Lupi. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first, but after we'd gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. Oh. It's her! The butcher! Traitors, all of us! Kinslayers deserving of hate and death! Hate and death! No, you can fight it! You can fight it! Get back! Get back! Oh, and there he goes. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, nice hit. One clean swipe. You okay, baby? I'll heal your wounds. Just take off your clothes first so I can see where the thing is. Stay away from her! Oh. Fordola saved your girl's life. I know, but jeez. She's also injured. It happened in an instant. That poor lad. But it had to be done, and without hesitation. Would have been much worse otherwise. Could you go after Fordola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here. Ah, yeah, gonna strip her naked and heal her wounds. That's how it works, right? We're not living a song or a fairy tale. These problems we struggle with won't be solved overnight. Nevertheless, we've got to do what we can to move forward as a people united, or we'll have to keep dealing with tragedies like this. She risked her life to save my daughter. Whatever else she may have done, I owe her for that. Now I want to say thank you again to the brave lady for rescuing me. Do you think I'll to see her again? Ah, you will. She just needs a bit of time to herself. And I'll get my time to herself. Sup, baby? I'm fine. Leave me be. No, you're not. I'll help you. I said I don't need your help. It's not only your injuries I'm worried about. Hehehehe. Bloody hells. If you're here to patch me up, get it on with. Quietly. Rendering aid. Hehe. Oh, that's a Gundam. The curl never changes its spots. There's no washing the blood off my hands. Nor would I, even if I could. Taking up Garlean steel was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after that came easier and easier, till I stopped counting, stopped caring. You tell yourself it's right. It's for the greater good. You give the order, feel the ground tremble as the cannon fires, and when the dust settles, and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, and you tell yourself, me too. I'll help you, baby! I won't let it take you! I'll take you! Ha 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 ha! That man in the village. I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. I'll be alright. I just need a moment. Can you wait with me? I'll wait for you as long as it takes, baby! Ah, she's finally opening up. And she'll open up if you know what I mean. Hee 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 hee. Everything the skulls fought for. The sacrifices we made. The things we did. In the end, it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked, the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder, if I had grown up in another time, another place, would I have done the same to a different people? Was it always in me to be me? All I know is everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born. But I was, and I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger, he would never have made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ansford died at Specula Imperatoris, but his brother's still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. I hope he's found the life he deserves. I met a formalist called Rudolph. I know a man who survived the fall of Specula Imperatoris. I know a guy called Rudolph. Rudolph? He's alive? But how? I don't know, man. It's been a while. I don't remember. I'm glad he made it out. But too many others didn't. Too many others still needed our help. I helped make this blasphemy. And by Ralger, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise. Back to the quarter. Look, that's not what I wanted. I'll do this. Nope, wrong way. I'm back, baby. I heard about what happened. If nothing else, at least you've seen with your own eyes what we're up against. Oh no, I have. It all happened in the final days. Welcome back. Fordola's already given her account, and I'd like to hear yours too. I know, some dude was like, oh no, this is a butcher. So she almost turned into a beast herself. We'll have to take that into consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Alagana are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with connections to the Cradia Lupi should be considered at risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from the larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Ul'dah as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. Might as well go to my home city. Here to see Commander Alden, I take it. This way, please. He was ready in 30 seconds. Our request for an audience with the Sultana has been accepted. Before we depart, I'll share what we've learned since we last spoke. The blasphemy continues to elude us, all the while driving others to succumb to despair and turn. Even with Alamigan and Ul'dah forces searching for signs of the beasts and more potential victims, we've yet to discern a pattern of the chaos. Nevertheless, if our blasphemy is like the others, its behavior is likely dictated by the passions and regrets of the man it once was. Therefore, any information concerning him and the life he led may help us to track it down before it strikes again. We don't want any people to shun the families of the skulls any more than they already are. But the fact remains that the vast majority of the beasts have been born from them. They're the ones at great risk of turning, without question. Who's PMing me? Fort Orla concerns me too. She came close to transforming once before, so I think it might be best if we keep her out of this after all. She deserves a chance for mending and gaining trust. I'm inclined to agree with Weird. She was able to resist the transformation, and has shown no signs of succumbing since then. If she wants to do her part, I say we let her. If I could only go in her stead. Maybe you can get yourself a mechanical egg. Actually, I was hoping you'd come with us to meet the Sultana. I believe she would benefit greatly from your understanding of the struggles our people face. You'd gain from the experience too. While she's not the sort to brandish a sword and charge into battle, you'll soon discover she's a champion of her own arena, as brave as any warrior. I doubt she'd have much to learn from the likes of me, but it would be an honor to make her acquaintance. Well, it's not every day you meet the Sultana. Unless you're me. Arnvald and I will go on ahead and wait for you in the hustings strip. We'll see you anon. Now who the heck has PM'd me? I don't remember who you are. Might be EO. Come on, highlight. There we go. Ooh, so close to a level. So very close. Oh, teleport to Husting Strip. Close enough. That's Papa Shan, the maker of the best pizza. I only let her out of my sight for a moment. Yeah, well, you got problems of your own. It's the first time I've been back here since I discharged myself from the infirmary without telling anybody, mind. I must remember to stop by and offer my thanks and an apology. Yeah, you got people worried. Master Papashan was just telling us that Nanamo, or should I say Lady Lilira, has gone on another of her jaunts about the city. Oh, it's not my place to question her grace's judgment. I do wish she had consulted me before running off on her own, and perhaps I'm overthinking it, but it's unlike her to keep guests waiting. If I may say so, sir, with blasphemies appearing throughout the land, it's a dangerous time to be going for a stroll. I suspect that may be the very reason. She wishes to see for herself how the citizenry fare in these trying times. Even so, it's downright reckless. We'll find her, though. No, I couldn't possibly allow such esteemed guests to... Hey man, I've done it before. Might as well do so again. Come now. We might be here on official business, but we're old friends. And as you may remember, I have a knack for tracking down errant sultanas. Some might say knack is a rather charitable. I should be glad of the assistance. I'll take a look around here. Quizzing the locals give me an opportunity to learn of the recent going-ons in Ul'dah too. Well then, there's no time like the present. Fear not, with me on the case, this'll be over before you know it. Oh no, I'm here, so it'll be over before you know it. If she's supposed to be meeting us here, maybe we should wait for her to come to us. Nah. Just between you and me, Ralban has never had much luck at finding Lady Lilira, rather the opposite. Which isn't to say that he's misrepresenting his capabilities. Perhaps his recollection of events simply differs somewhat from reality. Oh, so it's always me finding her. Speak with Ralban and XIV exchange. Ouch. It's a Starlit Festival. Oh yeah, I need to go take a look on the repeatables of Starlight Festivals. I think I missed a couple of rewards. Go in the north. Oh, here you are. It's been some time since I last combed these streets for young Lilira. As a matter of fact, Papachan and I would compete to see which of us could find her first. As I recall, most of the contests ended in my favor. The trick, you see, is to look past the disguise and pay attention to the gestures and mannerisms, the tiniest movement that might give her away. Come, I'll show you how it's done. No, follow Ralban's lead and... Fuck, I don't want to do that. Follow Ralban's lead. Oh. Follow my lead. Okay, I'll follow in. Oh, she's fond of perusing the stalls here. People crafting here? Why are they crafting here? If she's not here, where could she be? What if she's been abducted? Wait, come back. Wait, no. In one of these pots, perhaps? No, perhaps not. Why is she in a pot? Ralban, you good, bud? I've never known her to be this elusive. Oh, that's odd. I've tried all her usual haunts, so unless she's hiding inside a barrel or something equally nonsensical, she must be elsewhere. Gods, why did she choose now of all times to run off? What if she's been abducted, or run afoul of a beast? We could ask around. Aye, I was about to suggest the same. We'll find her a lot quicker if we start by narrowing down who we're to ask. Come to think of it, something Papa Shan said caught my ear. He thought Nanamo went on this excursion because of the emergence of the blasphemy and the beasts. To better understand how her people are coping with the situation. If so, she'd be driven to seek out the most desperate and destitute. Pearl Lane, then. Might I ask you to lead the way? I'll admit my ability to track missing persons may have dulled somewhat. Pearl Lane has ever been plagued by pickpockets and the like. I'll watch your back, so go ahead and give the search for Lilira your full attention. Oh, he's a following. Where do we go? We go that way. Oh, he's a spot for them for the talkies. Well, it may not be immediately obvious. The conditions here have improved considerably of late. Her Grace continues to support the rebuilding efforts in Garabanya, which has led to the creation of jobs for many of the locals, both here and on the other side of Bilzer's wall. Oh, that's cool. Everyone is hard at work, but not as hard as me. In every society, there are the haves and have-nots, and seldom is the divide more sorely felt than here in Ul'dah. Many of the young and able-bodied work for Lolorito as guards, though he earns more in an afternoon than most will in a lifetime. Okay, I'm here. Oh, that's the place. Any other Taki spots? Over here, the Taki spots. Or the questy spots. The questy Takis. Oh, there she is. Nana. Lady Lilira. Raban? Whatever are you doing here? I mean, what are we doing here? We're looking for you! And weird too. While I am glad to see you both, our meeting is not yet due to commence for several bells. What is the meaning of this? You were worried, and with good reason. These are far too dangerous times to be roaming about alone, Your Grace. Ha ha ha, some things never change. But I assure you, I am quite capable of looking after myself, in my own city of all places. More importantly, I wish to observe firsthand how the people have been faring of late, that I might be better prepared to participate in our discussion later. But I have finished. You will be comforted to hear. Then pray allow us to escort you to more amenable surroundings. Would you care to ride on my shoulder? Eh? Certainly not. You have attracted more than enough attention. Oh. Oh? I don't think his arm can support anyone. Especially when it's gone. Luckily there's Ethernet chart here. Back to, where is that place? The Chamber of Rule 34. What server are you on? Hey, Moku, how are ya? I know, the server you're not on, and I, and everyone else in this heckin' everywhere. You know, Primal. I can't even play with the pretty lady that works with me sometimes. I had every faith you and the commander will find her. I have a feeling the search would have taken rather longer if Raubon had been left to his own devices. On a diff data center. Yeah, entirely. Do you know when they're doing cross data center play? Or is that still a fever dream? I thank you all for making the journey here during these difficult times. No idea, but I hope soon. Oh, I would love soon because then I could play with all my friends. Then we can rage in the EX trials together. And if not, we could just go role playing or gambling or barf on the ERP people. There is a barf emote, yeah. Got Red Mage Paladin to 90. Oh, congrats! I got my Sam to 90, and after this quest is gonna be my Sage to 90. And then I gotta figure out what else to level up for role quests. I'm digging RDM hard. Bro, when I was playing Red Mage all those months ago for grinding, I really liked it. I was both co-healer and DPS at the same time. I'm like, ooh. I got you, healer bro. Heal you and res you and then yeet away with my swishy swish. And it is my pleasure to properly make your acquaintance. On behalf of the people of Eorzea, allow me to express my sincerest gratitude for your continued dedication to our cause. With respect, your grace, I'm just a soldier. Was a soldier. Still, I say, Commander Alden would not make such a distinction, and neither will I. You yet serve your people, and have provided solace to many of Alamigo's most vulnerable. If we are to deal with this threat, we must forearm ourselves with knowledge. I understand you come bearing information regarding the blasphemy and its victims. We have indeed. Explanation. We don't have much information. We just have a lot of dead dudes. Hence, the need to locate families of Crania Lupi members who have fled to Thanalan. There is no end to the struggles faced by Alamigan refugees, and those who once pledged allegiance to the Empire are no exception. But rest assured that irrespective of their pasts, all will be treated with an even hand. All will be afforded such as I am able to provide. Magnanimous as always, your grace. If I might be so bold, I have a question. What do you have in mind for those most at risk of undergoing the change? Now that is a good question. I believe there is but one recourse. Earnest and open dialogue. While some are born into unimaginable wealth, others suffer great hardship and oppression. The circumstances of our birth are beyond our control. Our fates subject to the whims of the gods, some would argue. I once thought myself a prisoner to my fate, a figurehead, helpless to watch on as my people starved, a powerless puppet. I wanted nothing more than to cast it all aside, to free us all, but I failed for my naivety. And then was afforded a second chance for my privilege. The world is unfair, terribly so, but we have the power to push back against inequalities and injustices, if not overcome them on blessed occasions, to love our neighbor and share in life's bounties, to open our hearts and come together as one. Truer words were never spoken. But without the support of the people, such words are naught but vain platitudes. Thankfully, my recent attempts to make inroads with the monetarists have met with some success. Despite differing views on many subjects, we yet strive to find common ground. common ground. We've been pouring all of our efforts into aiding families of Crania Lupi, and while it seemed to help a degree, some have still succumbed to and turned. Of course, they're not the only ones in danger. Alamegans everywhere, whether they sided with the Empire, fought for the Resistance, or were caught in the middle, they've all suffered. They all wake up in the night at times, haunted by memories of death and despair. Well, we know what can happen if those feelings are left to fester. The legacy of the Imperial occupation will not soon be forgotten, but rather than seek to forget, mayhap it is necessary to remember, to acknowledge and accept the truth of it, that they may properly mourn those they have lost. Aye, a remembrance. I propose we hold a memorial ceremony for those who died during the war. Everyone, no matter who they were or what they did. Let them be loved, let them be hated, but above all, let them be remembered. And in the remembering of the dead, in their honor and their sin, we, the living of Alamigo, may yet find a sliver of common ground. It's a noble sentiment, but bringing together people who have a reason to distrust one another and risk inflaming tensions could be a recipe for disaster. Then again, we can't keep ignoring the merit in the room and do nothing to address the situation, as long as we leave it to the individuals and to decide whether or not to attend the ceremony. I think it's worth a try. Organizing an event of this scale will require a great deal of effort, so I offer my full support. Once you know what's needed, come to me, and we'll put the plan into action. Obviously, some will balk at the idea, which is perfectly understandable, so I'll be listening to their opinions as well. After all, I want it to be a ceremony that brings Alamegans together. And I was wondering, Your Grace, if I might ask about your approach to, talking to people, winning them over. As you can tell, I'm no politician, so I'd be grateful for any advice you can share with me. Why, I would be delighted to. As a matter of fact, I have a number of matters I wish to discuss with you. Oh! Common ground already? And on that note, I suggest you and I return to Alamigo. Oh, that wheelchair man? Who's gonna wheel him home, though? Don't put the job on me, though. To see the Sultana grow to become such a capable and compassionate leader, it brings a tear to my eye. Oh, there she is. She's just heckin' small. Oh, why is this person looking at me? No, no, no. The relationship between Ul'dah and Alamigo is one which I cherish deeply. It is imperative that we coordinate our efforts in facing this crisis. Yeah, I wonder what Abba and Auli would say if I can tell them that I had chatted with the Sultana. I can hardly believe it myself. Oh. Sometimes you have people that randomly go up to you and pat you on the head. Or your cheek. Which is not surprising at the least. Because they're the ones you most often see in Limsa Lominsa. And often to Lalafels. No thank you. Nothing of note has occurred in your absence, which I expect is welcome news in and of itself. I knew Ehrenwald would make a good impression, but he's outdone himself. Not only has he found a new avenue in life to explore, he's taken to it with considerable aplomb. What the heck did he do? While his proposed memorial ceremony is bound to have its detractors, I have faith that many will come around. Not all, but enough, I pray. For our part, we must stand at the ready for whatever may occur. I shall send word if there are any developments. Level 90 Sage. There you are, Weird. Commander Alden has asked me to convey to you the following information. At present, We're looking into reports of the missing relatives of the Craniolupi. With the cooperation of the Silver Griffins, we're currently searching for any clues as to their whereabouts. Thanks to the concerted efforts of Ragenfried and the others, the general public has been willing to cooperate with our investigation. Oh, that's Omega. I want that mount. Though many still harbor feelings of distrust for the collaborators and their kin, they've grown more receptive to our cause on the whole. Ehrenwald's been making steady progress in preparing for the memorial ceremony. He plans to host a meeting between the various community leaders and to go over the final details. In fact, he was wondering whether you could assist in delivering the invitations. If you can spare the time, you should be able to find him in the Mercantile District. Anyway, that's all for now. I have a few other matters to attend to, so if you'll excuse me, duty calls. I'll see you later, baby! Wait, what skill did I learn? Numa, yay. Numa, yay. Where the heck did I put Numa? Oh, I put it on the bottom. Thanks for coming. It should come as no surprise that planning a memorial ceremony for a whole bloody nation would keep a man busy. But by Ralgar, this is something else. The hardest part's been gathering information on those who died in the war, especially when it comes to the skulls and other conscripts, and they're the ones we need to treat most carefully. If we don't acknowledge the crimes of our kin in all their painful truth, then we do a disservice to their victims, living and dead. But if we let people paint them as monsters who did monstrous things we would believe we would never do, then we perpetuate a different but no less dangerous lie. As for preparing the event itself, I'll be holding a meeting with the members of each of the settlements around Girabanya. I've sent invitations to 2 of them already, but I was hoping you'd help me with the last 2. There's Miraz Nun in the Peering Stones, and Sarisha in Viranilia. I'll give you 1 for each. Oh, Noon? Like that one dude that I had the pleasure of fighting with in the other role quest? To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they refused, considering how their people suffered at the hands of the skulls. But I hope we can remind them that deep down, we're all just people trying to survive, to protect our loved ones. We may have driven the Empire from our lands, but as long as we hold fast to the grudges born of their attempts to divide and set us against one another, we'll never be free of their legacy of cruelty. With that in mind, I've included an account of my experiences with the Silver Griffins and the people I've met, victims, collaborators, their friends and their family, men and women who lived through it all, survivors. Even if they refuse to join the ceremony, at least they will know and hopefully understand our reasons for holding the event. Granted, I have not much practice in writing important letters, but I think they'll get the message. You being the one to deliver them will make a world of difference, I'm sure. Take care, won't you? I will go to the Peering Stones. Peer into some hot springs. Into the changing rooms. Peer into those panties. Sniff those panties. Ha! Oh, sup? Greetings, friend. It has been too long since we last spoke. What brings you to my village? And I have a letter. The weight of the words within is almost tangible, in addition to the weight of the paper itself. I bring to you letter. Filled with letters. And words. And a signature, maybe. So the rumors were true. I need not read this letter in full to know its contents. I understand that Ragenfried's volunteers are working to support the families of those lost in the war, which few will deny is a worthy cause, but to include the relatives of the Craniolupi. The skulls watched the Empire slay us in our thousands, and still they turned their cloaks and fought for our oppressors, and you would ask us to mourn the deaths of these curs alongside their victims? I asked that, you only read the rest of the letter. You have every right to be angry and to refuse. Ehrenwald wishes that only that you read his account before coming to a decision. That's possible. To dismiss it out of hand would be discourteous. Very well. Family. As Nun, my tribe is my family, and I know all too well the responsibility that brings. I would do anything to protect them. Anything. Loyalty, pride, conscience, my very soul, all are meaningless if I cannot ensure the safety of those I love. I suspected some skulls had been faced with the self-same choice, but to see how their kin suffered, I cannot say I do not understand, though I wish that I did not. Their crimes will never be forgiven. They cannot be. But I, and any others who are willing, can offer our prayers for these tortured souls and the men they could have been. I accept the invitation, not on behalf of the M tribe, but as Mraz Nun, though I will put the question to my people that they may decide for themselves. I am also eager to make the acquaintance of the person who wrote this letter. He is not wont to turn a blind eye to the bitter truth, painful though it is to confront. The meeting will be a perfect opportunity to take his measure. That's a good way of thinking. Where is this place? Oh, why is my controller not working? Controller! Oh, there we go. Oh, just due north. Here we are. Sup? Welcome to What Do We Owe the Pleasure of Your Visit? I know, here's a letter. Can you read? I don't know if you can read. Keep on grinding. Yeah, boy, gonna get everything to 90. Getting everything to 90, though. Then it is as I suspected. There have been rumors that such a ceremony would take place. Although you have traveled far to make this invitation, I must decline. We cannot mourn the loss of the fallen if the Cranialupi are to be counted among them. Like the Kalyana, they chose to aid the Garlean oppressors, killing and bleeding for those who would pillage our lands. Cowards and traitors all. Oh, my battery's running low. Plugging in the charging thing. And are we to assume that Kalyana, who died fighting for the Empire, will be honored as well? If so, that is all the more reason for us to refuse. That is your right, and no one will say otherwise. I come only to present the letter and ask that you read it in full. Ehrenwald understands and accepts that you might refuse. His only request was that you read his account and then decide. See reason. Read the letter. If you insist. I don't know if you can read it, though. Oh, you did read it. No one was spared suffering in the occupation. Not the resistance, not the collaborators, not the families of both. No one. That so many would die in shame and ignominy, having sold their souls only to lose everything, is a tragedy and a lesson. If they are forgotten, and the lessons of their folly is forgotten, for the sake of this land we call home, I will join you in remembrance, and implore my people to do the same. In mourning, may we strengthen our ties with our neighbors as well. By together facing our past can we build a foundation for lasting peace and prosperity. It would be my honor to attend the proposed meeting. I look forward to personally thanking your friend, Ehrenwald, for his dedication. I and my peers have much to learn from the example he has set. Oh, you can meet him if you want. Some other dude wants to meet him. Would I be correct in guessing your friend does not often scribe such letters? I could not help but notice he had forgone the usual platitudes and fanciful phrasings. His directness was most refreshing. That's okay, I can't do letters either. I forgot to talk to the noon guy. Oh, in need of a skilled one. Nope. I also accidentally made the thing larger. There we go. Back to you, Alamigan Quarter. So, how did you fare in the fringes? Oh, they all want to go to the thing. They said that about me. It's a rare chance for me to get such glowing praise, especially from renowned leaders like Sarisha and Braznun. More importantly, though, they agreed to attend the meeting. I've got you to thank for that. After all, I imagine it's hard to turn down an invitation when it's hand-delivered by the Warrior of Light himself. I know, I'm terrible with words. Before I get ahead of myself, though, I must remember that this is only the beginning. Bringing everyone together is one thing. Coming to an agreement on an extremely divisive issue is a different kettle of fish entirely, as Her Grace was quick to point out. But as she's taught me, if our cause is just and our hearts are true, those of like mind will surely answer the call. And answer it they have. While there are bound to be differences of opinion, I am sure there is nothing we can't overcome if we put our minds to it. To that end, I was hoping you could join us. If you've the time to spare, there are still a few loose ends Ragnfried and I need to tie up beforehand, so we'll meet you in the palace as soon as we can. Just having you there will make a world of difference. Oh, well, we're going down already? Wait, what level is this? It is 88. Oh, we got 2 more to go afterwards. Whoop, and I'm here to get inside the palace. Here for the meeting, yes. Yeah. It was a nice place. Why do we still have a throne when no one's ruling it? Ruling Alamigo. Oh, who is that tribe member? Beast tribe. So while we all agree upon the importance of the ceremony, we recognize that the inclusion of the craniolupi will be distressing for many. I too lost family at their hands. I would never ask others to forgive and forget. But for all their crimes, they were Alamigans, just like us. None made the decision to side with Garlemald lightly. They had a choice, and they chose to betray us. Who among us have not made difficult choices for kith and kin? And do not forget that Fordola chose to stand between us and a primal. What does that have to do with it? Brothers and sisters, arguing will avail us not. The fate of Alamigo rests on my shoulders and yours, on those of every man, woman, and child that calls these lands home. To uphold our honor, to strive for prosperity, to protect our loved ones, we all know the weight of these responsibilities. 'Twas the self-same weight which drove many of our people to serve our oppressors, misguided as it was. And though they chose a different, unconscionable path, in the end, we all wanted the same thing, to deliver our families from persecution that they might live to see one more day, because another day in shame and self-hatred was still better than none at all. The regretful dead are survived by their despair, a despair which threatens to drag us all into an abyss from where there is no escape. Know that it was surely will if we welcome it into our hearts out of disdain for those we cannot forgive. But we Alamegans will not be so easily defeated. We stand united and conquer this menace. We will stand united. Every Alamegan who fought and died did so in the hopes that one day we would be free. And we are free. We are free. By the blood of our fallen brothers and sisters, we are free. Free to lock away the pain and pretend it has no power over us until it festers and takes us in our beds, and free to lay it bare and let it breathe, to acknowledge and to mourn our people at their best and their worst. The past is ours to bear, all of it, for ourselves, for future generations, so that they needn't suffer like we did. Let us make Alamego a nation where no man is left behind, where he can make all the wrong choices and still be afforded the chance to make a right one. That's a good speech. Hopefully some hearts were touched. We see a lot of important people coming and going around here. Even though I should be used to it by now, I can't help feeling nervous. Are you nervous when I'm here, baby? I bet you are. Now what better than any of us could have hoped for? You have my gratitude for your part in the proceedings. Well, we both know who the real hero of the day was. Is it me? Oh, never mind. This was all Ehrenwald's idea, and it was his words that finally won over the naysayers. Now that we have a community leaders on our side, we should have a much easier time convincing the rest of the citizenry. Of course, holding the ceremony is by no means our final objective. No matter what we say, some will refuse to attend. It is my hope, however, that it will still serve to provide a measure of closure for us all, and to ease the plight of the vulnerable and ostracized. Speaking of which, you will recall the incident with Fordolo and Alagana. The young girl she saved and her mother wished to thank her personally. Considering what happened last time, though, I have reservations. It will be a valuable opportunity to present a former skull in a more positive light. On the other hand, I don't need to tell you how unpredictable she can be, and that's before taking her echo into consideration. But that's a conversation for another day. Go and get some rest. You've earned it. No rest for me. It's already been 30 seconds. Oh, what's this? Salted Thabnarian cod. Ooh. Something terrible has happened. Oh? What's happened? It's Fordola. She's escaped. Wait, what? And you don't know where she is? She was accompanying the squadron out on a training exercise. One moment she was there, and the next she was gone. I didn't think much of it at the time, but she's been acting strangely ever since she went to meet that mother and child. You know, the ones who wanted to thank her for saving the girl's life. When I told Commander Alden about it, he went off charging to Alagana to ask them if they have any idea where Fordola might be. I thought about going after him, but when I heard you were headed this way, I reckoned it would be better to send you in my stead. Godspeed. You're sending me to do your work? Fordola's an enigma at the best of times. I'm sure she's got her reasons, but I haven't the slightest clue where they could be. What about the towers of the skulls? Or the tower where everyone died? Gotta float higher. Have we done something wrong? What'd you do?
I know you. You're friends with the brave lady, aren't you?
Gods be good. What is she thinking? Oh man, she's pretty closed off. Weird. I wasn't expecting to see you here. You've heard what's happened then. Just as Fordola was beginning to earn our trust, she's given us the slip. As you may know, she wears a choker that is designed to do exactly that if its enchantment is triggered. It's supposed to prevent her from escaping. If I were to give the order, she would be dead within moments, and she knows that. She took the risk anyway, so I have to believe she has a good reason. That's what we're looking into now. We were hoping Claril and young Lilie here could shed some light on the matter. We'd like to ask you about your conversation with Fordola, if we may. Yes, of course. I know she's the butcher, or was at least, but it didn't seem right to go without thanking her. That's why I requested the meeting, to express my gratitude, and my apologies. She was quiet at first, just stood there as we spoke, as if she weren't even listening. And then I mentioned the blasphemy, and she looked at Lily, then all of a sudden clutched her own head and cried out in agony. Oh? The echo! Can you remember what you were thinking about at the time?
The man. The one I saw in the city.
What? Who? Did he have something to do with all these people panicking? Oh, I think he did. When I was waiting for you,
I think he did. When I was waiting for you, I saw him. He was by himself. He looked poorly, so I asked if he was all right, and he said yes. He had a smile. He had a nice smile. He got up and started walking, but then he was shouting and screaming. I was so frightened I didn't want to talk about it, not even to Mom. I wish you would have said something sooner. I'm sorry, Puppet. This is my fault for leaving you on your own. Oh no, but she's the key! She's the key! The man who turned into a blasphemy, I wagered. The girl saw him, which means Fordola has now seen him too.
There was one other thing. When Fordola was having her, funny turn, she says something. Charlie? No, Charlotte, I think. Charlotte? Yes, that was it.
Ring any bells?
Can't say it does, but if he has anything to do with the skulls, the Silver Griffins should have some information on him.
We'd best have a word with Ragenfried then.
You've both been very helpful. I'd also like to thank you for being so kind to Fordola. She may not have said it, but I'm sure it meant a lot to her. I have a couple more things I'd like to ask, so I'll catch up with you later. Would the blasphemy have poor effects on the ceremony? Whatever she's dealing with, she needn't face it alone. I wish I could have told her that, even though I know she probably wouldn't have listened. Nah, she never listens. Fordola may well be everything people say she is, or worse, but she did us a good turn that day. I'll never forget it.
Where did the brave lady go?
I don't know, to go kill a dude by herself. have a feeling this Charlotte and Fordola are connected in some way.
Charlotte, you say? Yes, that name came up during our recent investigations. As I recall, he served under the Viceroy during the occupation. His whereabouts is currently unknown. Had an older brother named Ansfried, one of the Craniolupi.
Oh? Which would give him a connection to Fordola. Is there anyone who can tell us more about him?
Yes, an uncle. We recently helped find employment here in Alagana. He's actually the one who asked us to look for Charlotte. You'll most likely find him working at the Sleeping Stones. As it happens, I was planning to bring him something to eat. I'll join you there shortly. Not staying, headed to bed, wanted to say, love you and hopes, dreams, life is going well, Merry Christmas.
I told you no smooches! But thank you for stopping by, Z.
Merry Scrumdus to you too.
And have a good rest.
You might think a quarry is no place for a man of advanced years, and perhaps you'd be right, but hard times are the only times we've known, even before the occupation. And I doubt that'll change much within my lifetime.
I'm not really looking forward to Scrumdus this year. Mostly because I don't have anything to celebrate other than do work. Like literally, I work on both Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I don't know why. Hopefully I get paid for it though. And if not, well, I am not working there anymore. Despite that, my video game collection has grown quite a lot since I did start working. I've yet to properly explore them all because I have literally had no time to. Perhaps we should have asked what he looks like. Yeah, we should have asked.
Still looking, eh? That's him over there.
What's he doing working at night?
I hope we're not interrupting. No, of course not. It's good to see you, Rakenfried. By my word, the Bull of Alamigo and the Champion of the Alliance. What brings such esteemed guests to our humble quarry?
That is, my good fellow. We merely wish to ask you about your nephew. Oh?
Charlotte, you found him? No luck yet, then. Is there anything else you can tell us? More about his childhood, perhaps? Wasn't much of one, I'm afraid. Poor boy's life was ruined long before he had any say in the matter. His parents and I swore allegiance to guard the ball to secure ourselves and our kin citizenship. For all the good it did us here, living amongst our countrymen who treated us as pariahs. Took its toll on him and his brother, to be spat on as traitors by the association. One thing led to another, and Ansfried, together with most of his friends, joined the Imperial Army. That's how it all started, you know, the Craniolupi, guys as loyal little pup dogs.
Do you remember the names of these friends?
Yes, they had quite a reputation growing up. There was Evelyn, Rudolph, and the angry little girl who grew up to become the butcher herself, Fordola.
Charlotte was part of the group too, yes? From what we've heard, he chose not to become a soldier.
He wouldn't have lasted a day in training. He knew that better than anyone, of course. Not that it helped him to feel any less guilty for turning his back on the others. He blamed himself for the deaths, not stopping them when he did, for them when he had the chance, for not being strong enough to fight by their side. Maybe save them, maybe not. But he wasn't there. He wished he had been. Then one day he was gone. Wherever he is, I hope he's safe and well. So do we. Thank you for the information you shared. The information you've shared should prove useful. And for you, I brought some food. Why don't you call it a day and go and enjoy it with your family? Let him have the peace for now. Back to Alagana.
So is Charlotte the dude I'm supposed to get rid of? Must be, or else Fordola wouldn't have jumped on the chance to go and do the deed herself. I don't know if she can do it alone though. That thing is huge. The little girl is worried about Fordola. As for the mother, well, it's complicated. Understandable, really. Yeah.
Once we know for certain what has become of Charlotte, we'll have to tell his uncle.
So, not only was his brother a member of the Skulls, but Charlotte himself was a childhood friend of Fordola's.
I'm told he refused to support of the Griffins as well. He's been trying to make his own way for some time now.
His brother and his friends died at Specula Imperatoris, save for Fordola, and the gods only know how he felt about her after that.
Or how Fordola felt after seeing Livia's memory of him transforming into a blasphemy. Brother of a man she killed and a childhood friend besides. She thinks she's responsible for this. That's why she ran, to kill the beast. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm worried about her.
Fordola is a survivor and an outcast herself. Exactly the sort of person the Silver Griffins are trying to support. You've seen for yourself the sacrifices she's willing to make, and if you can learn to feel sympathy for her, maybe others can too. I think we have enough information for the time being. Let us return to the city and plan our next move.
Back to the sea. To see my girlfriend. To some, Fordola is a monster worse than any blasphemy, but I've seen enough working with the Silver Griffins to realize it's never that simple. I want to believe there is hope for her, that there's hope for us all.
Stop talking to him.
As the saying goes, history is written by the victor, and I'll wager those who swore loyalty to Garlemald never thought they'd find themselves on the losing side. But they did, and they paid the price. Maybe not enough for some, but we've got to draw the line somewhere.
Oh, that's the wrong move.
Teleporting! And jump, jump, jump. Flappy flap. It would be quite a low blow for us to lose a warrior of Fordola's caliber. I hope we can find her before she does anything stupid.
Nah, she already did. By running away by herself. I've assigned a few of my soldiers to assist the Silver Griffins in investigating Charlotte's background. With luck, we'll find him quickly, and then we can prepare for what must come after. We're all but certain Charlotte's the one who's transformed into the blasphemy, and so there's not to be done but put him out of his misery. As for Fordola, I put Nago and her troops in charge of tracking her. Once they've found her, They have permission to lend whatever support they deem necessary. If it comes to it, I may ask you to join the search. Until such time, I ask that you take this opportunity to rest. Nope, you need me right now. Oh, materia. Oh, you're giving me all of these. Ah, heck.
Thank goodness you're here. Commander Alden needs to see you right away. Follow me.
Oh, okay. What's up, Commander No Arm? Keep it contained until I arrive, but do not engage it if you can help it. Understood?
That was Mnago. Her unit has found Fordola. Or rather, she has found them.
In fact, I have Fordola on the search party's link burrow. She wants a word with you.
Oh, with me? What could you want? Ring ring is me.
This is urgent, so be quiet and listen. The blasphemy. My friend is right in front of us. I tracked him down, and when he spotted me, he started heading towards Specula Imperatoris. Look, I need your help. Charlotte's not... He never wanted to hurt anyone. But this thing he's become is... I can't leave him like this. I've got to stop him, whatever it takes. Wait till we get there. Do not engage. I mean, I'm on my way. That's what I say. I owe you. Yeah, you do.
This is Mnago. Can you hear me? We've got the blasphemies surround... It's on the move. Get ahead of it, but maintain distance. We need to... Fordola, what are you doing? Fordola! Fordola!
There's no time to waste. They need our help.
I am running out of room in my inventory.
Oh, it's a duty.
Raggra's beard. Once she's got her mindset, there's no stopping her. She's convinced herself she's responsible for this mess, that she created the blasphemy single-handedly. All I ask is that she makes it out of this alive. She's come so far. I don't want to lose her.
I'll help her out, baby. Radiata and Radiata and Alighieri are not far from Specula Imperatoris. If we let the blasphemy slip through our fingers, it doesn't bear thinking about. While Fordola is determined to slay it by her own hand, we cannot allow her recklessness to put the lives of others in jeopardy. The time has come for action. Are you ready?
More than I can say, I am. Oh, he's a big boy. Hold the line for as long as you can. Commander Alden and the Warrior of Light will be here any moment. Stay strong.
Maybe you should let them escape. Oh, who dat? Oh, that's a good kick. What's up, baby? You've been well. Leave the rest to us.
Yes, sir. Get the injured to safety.
Coward. Coward. Traitor to them, to everyone. Not now. Ah, she looks cute when in the younger days. Not to say she's not cute now, but there's something about the different clothing that just makes it really good.
I wish there was another way.
So do I, but fighting is the only thing I'm good at. I'm any good at. Makes me wonder how I ended up with such a clever brother.
Too clever for my own good, maybe. Just the thought of going into battle, about getting hurt, about having to hurt other people.
He's a bleeding heart, our Charlotte. Sooner befriend a fly than shoot it away, much less kill it.
I could kill if I wanted to. I could.
Nah. But you don't, and there is no shame in that. Leave the soldiering to us, Charlotte. We'll show the Garleans what we're capable of. Get the power and respect we deserve. And then, things will change. They will. You'll see.
We found a place for ourselves, and you'll find yours soon enough. Alright, that'll do. Everyone who's enlisting, meet back here tomorrow.
We'll fast forward. Is this the after battle? Looks like it, because there's some rubble.
In the end, what good did I do? They gave everything they had to give, while I hid like a rat waiting for the storm to pass. Coward. Coward! 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 Better dead, better forgotten.
It's not your fault, Charlotte. It's not.
You didn't do anything wrong. And I'm the coward. I'm the traitor, the butcher. I'll always be the butcher. Don't you dare, Fordola!
Nice reflexes.
You don't need to end, you don't get to end it. You don't get to give up. I won't let you. You have a lifetime to make amends and atone, to become something more than you were. But if you die here, you are everything they say, everything you believe. Is that what you want?
She's not going anywhere. Oh, Ehrenwald, what the fuck are you doing here? Ehrenwald, why are you here? There's nowhere else I'd rather be. I can't fight by your side, but I can still cheer you on. I've seen your past, Charlotte, how you were left behind while your friends rushed into battle. It's bloody hard, isn't it? Wanting to do something so desperately with every fiber of your being, knowing that you should be able to, you should, but you can't. So you find another way to support them, your way. You did that too, didn't you? You were there for them, even if it didn't feel like it. But you were, Charlotte. You were. As a friend of mine once said, not all heroes are forged in the fire as a battle. The history of Alamigo is writ in blood. While we cannot change the past, we can change the future. And for that, we must all play our part. All of us.
You too, baby.
Ansfrid, Emmeline, one day we'll be together again, but not yet.
You've never hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not who you are. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were.
Blasphemy, Charlotte.
Even got the Stormblood music. I'm counting on you.
Likewise. I got you covered. Defeat Charlotte. Oh, ready? Let's go.
As one.
Oh, it's Raubon as the tank. I'll draw his attention. Keep me in the fight. You got it, baby. I can't die until I let Charlotte to rest. Oh boy. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna defend. Oh boy. Lightning aspected ether. Keep away from it. Sure cast, fuck you. Oh boy. I'll give you the sting. The lightning is sapping Fordola's strength. Oh, Asuna! Oh, no, you don't. Oh boy. Do a bit of this. Together! We must be together! Oh, clouds. Oh boy. Regen for everyone!
Show them what we're made of.
I'm showing him! Nope, Esna for you. Did that? Oh, what? Esna didn't work? Come on, man. Oh boy. No, fuck you, Surecast! Shields for all! Have a Numa Numa, yay! I'm sorry for Dola. Nya, 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 nya. Oh, boys. This is our chance. Let's finish him off. It's over, Charlotte. I'll end your suffering. Oh, limit break. This is wrong. All wrong.
Roar, Tizona!
Didn't you already give Tizuna? Tizona? 10 seconds to Fordola's penitent blade. Oh. Ooh. Good hit. Oh, Echo? Oh, not Echo. Finally some peace. Thank you. I mean it. Slap the high five! Yeah! I've been looking everywhere for you. Have you now? We put the last of the remaining beasts spawned by the blasphemy. 'Tis a pity we could do naught for those who turned, but that we were able to prevent further casualties is nothing short of a miracle. It's astonishing, too, looking back at Charlotte's case. Though his existence spurred others to transform, he never attacked any settlements or travelers. Even when he underwent the change in the middle of a crowded street, those who were present escaped with minor injuries at worst. I think that deep down, his compassion is what kept the raging blasphemy at bay. He's the nicest blasphemy. The only time he emerged from hiding was to journey to the place where his brother died. Aye, it's clear he still retains some semblance of his former self. Another victim of the Empire's terrible legacy, along with his friends and so many others. But the Crania Lupi wasn't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youths sought a place with them because they were denied one with us. That's why the memorial ceremony is so important. It's our chance to face our past together, to give them in death what we couldn't in life, to not deny anyone a place in memory, even if it hurts or makes us feel ashamed. You'll be attending, won't you? I haven't been ordered to, so I suppose not. In light of your leal service to Alamigo, I intend to have the conditions by which you are bound eased. Providing I am able to obtain approval, you will be granted a degree of freedom. At the very least, we should soon have no need for that choker. There will be no objections from me. You've done well. That means yes. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you were smiling. Well, I for one couldn't be happier her efforts are being recognized. It gives me that much more motivation to continue my work with the Silver Griffins and bring the people of Alamigo closer together. Got to do my best to keep up with the little certain lordling, I don't know, can you use barrier magic like I can? Probably.
I think we've done enough for one day. Time we got some rest.
I could do with the rest and a few cookies myself. Oh, and everyone's gone.
Allow me, as both the guardian of Alamigo and as your sworn comrade, to express my thanks for coming to our aid in these desperate times. No matter what matter of disaster may befall us, your presence alone is enough to keep the flame of hope burning bright. Aye, even someone on the very precipice of despair such as Fordola can find salvation in your guiding light.
Hanging on a bit thick, have you? Heavens forbid people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way at every opportunity. You're something of an immortal flame yourself, hee hee.
Ah, been waiting at a chance to use that one, haven't you? I like to think I can still put my weight on and off the battlefield, but that might be a bit generous. In any case, it's safe to say we've all benefited enormously from your sterling work here. Couldn't ask for a better healer, or a better friend. Our ambassador in Radz-at-Han will be relieved to learn of our successes here. If you happen to cross paths, give him my regards, would you?
Oh, was that it? Was that the level 90 one? Or I don't think that was level 90. Oh, it is level 90. Oh, wow. Over so soon. I also got to get rid of a couple of items here in my inventories. Discard. Yeah, that's all I need to discard. Sup, I'm back. I took care of the blasphemies. We've heard you've been doing a lot of good work in Alamigo and in Ul'dah. Still, you're better to tell the tale than the hero of the hour. That wasn't me, it was everyone. Greetings, how goes it in Alamigo? I know, it's pretty good. Everyone's alive. Mostly. Limiting blasphemies and helping organize memorial ceremony. They've certainly kept you busy. A fine example of going above and beyond the call of duty. I'll be sure to send a word of your exploits to Ul'dah. Wait till the Sultana hears about this. Her Grace will not be the only one to welcome this news. On behalf of the Grand Company of Eorzea and our new allies, allow me to express my most heartfelt gratitude. You can now dye the job-specific gear. Is it even cool? Cannot thank you enough for assisting the blasphemy hunters in Alamigo, and for your work in addressing the root causes of the phenomenon. We, as a country, have been made to take a long, hard look at ourselves, and the way we treat each other. Perhaps now, we can pave the way to a better future, as one. Allow me to offer my thanks on behalf of my comrades posted in Alamigo. With the blasphemy finally dealt with, they can all breathe a sigh of relief. A good, hearty sigh. Well, I'm certainly not done from playing this game. So what else should I do? I don't want to grind anymore today. So how about I should unlock the last near raid, which I have not done. Like, at all. But first, I should go and take a visit towards that one place. Old Charlian. I want to see what this healer gear looks like. Maybe it's cool, maybe it's not. Could always go with some good glams. Gear, please. Got a little circlet. Ooh, different robes. That's a white mage. Eh. This is a scholar. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Oh, it's like Oriange's wear. And a scholar coat. Don't like it. What about the boots? Oh, those are okay boots. Save and save. Then we do this. That's not as good as I thought it would. Okay, never mind. Okay, now to head over to what's his place. Also gotta figure out which class I want to go into that raid with. Probably not healer. Yeah, not healer. But first I must go see where that raid is. Which I will go to... Where's that place? Kalusia, I think? On the Tomra. Ride on horse! Nope, that's not it. Over here. Oh, to make amends. That must be it, right? I don't believe many people are doing the raid nowadays. Especially when a lot of the people are still working on Endwalker. Unless they're already done and just not interested in doing much else. Which is me. But I did say I would unlock this. Alright, this place is... surely has seen better days. Konag is still looking considerably worse for his sister's absence. I don't even remember where she went. Here to see me? I appreciate it, but... I'm afraid I don't have much to tell you. There's still no sign of Anog. The villages are... well, you know how they are. Can't blame them, really. 2P used us. She said as much, but we were the ones who allowed ourselves to be manipulated. I keep thinking about what we might have done differently. Serves no one to dwell on what could have been. Can't change what you've done, but you can change what you can do now. You're right. I have to fix this, somehow. Or at least try. What are you lazing about here for, Konag? Where's Enog? She's still up to no good, I bet, and run off before you can make her own up to it. Don't be ridiculous. Anog, she's what? Go on, explain to us where exactly Anog is. Because I'll tell you where my wife is. She's at death's door because of the injuries she suffered in the attack. Even if she wakes, she may never make a full recovery. So if you know what's good for you, you'll get out of this village before I do something we'll both regret. Well, at least they went after him. Buh, 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 saw buh, buh. Konog seems in dire need of comfort. Here, why don't I, how about he give you a healery nose? Never mind, that only healed me. Where's the comfort emote? Is it up here? Oh, here it is. Comfort. Pat back. Pat the back. Buh. Sorry, I really shouldn't be wallowing. Buh. I wish I could do something to help. For that man and his wife especially. But I don't know either of them well, and I doubt anyone is willing to talk to me now. What if I talk? Let's see what I can do, but you owe me double if anyone punches me in the face. I'll ask around, bruh. Really? Thank you. With a bit of luck, it'll open up to you. If there's anything I can do to make things better, anything at all. In the meantime, I'll find another way to make myself useful. It's not as if there's a shortage of rubble that needs clearing around here. Nope, he's a sweepin'. I'm sure I can be of some use somehow. Speak with villagers that are likely a source of gossip. You mean everyone? Nope, that's a lot of dwarves. Where did that Anog run off to now? Stitch your beard so I can tell you about the doom. I want to see some punishment with my own two eyes. Konog has had the best way to fix this, if you ask me. Look who it is. I hope you're not up to more mischief with Anog and Konog. Is there anything I can do to help? A woman with severe injuries and an angry husband. Yes, I know who you mean. I doubt there is much to be done, but I won't stop you from trying. Those two have always been inseparable. I don't think I've ever seen them not holding hands. Can't imagine how he's feeling, now that she's in such a state. You're friends with the poor dears, aren't you? The very best of friends, and how I long for the days we drank away without a care in the world. She always loved the mead. We all did. It was good mead. That it was. There. Go get the mead, you say? Perhaps someday we'll be able to go back to the way things which it used to be. No, I'll never have that kind of peace of mind again. What, drinking? Gotta get some mead! Gotta get them all drunk! They talk to you? and no one got violent? Nope, but what did get violent was my throat, making me cough. Mead. I suppose we are dwarves, so maybe it's not such a terrible idea. But as far as I know, none of our stores survived the attack. Why don't we just make some? Down the cliff we go, then. Oh, if there's some available for purchase, I'd happily spend the coin. Can you show me the way? I'll just go there myself. Don't worry about it. No, I insist. I've accompanied you to much more dangerous places before, and I assure you I won't be a burden, and I need to do this. Just be careful, bruh. I still have a few things I need to tidy away before I leave, so I'll meet you at the bridge in a bit. Nope, everything's all happy now. Why is it happy? What do you want? And at this time of all times? What kind of place is this? Oh, okay. Flappity flappy flap. Why are you, right here? There you are. Now, if you'll show me the way. Sure. Just, down the hill. Ah, the ladder. I've never used it before. This will be an adventure. I suppose he made it all the way there by himself without any, without any injuries. I could do that too if I didn't fly everywhere. Maybe. Nope, he's over here. The view is different outside the village. Maybe I can find the perspective I need. Bruh, I don't even remember the storyline associated with this. It's really hazy. All I know that there is death and despair everywhere I go. It's massive. How in the world did you get this moving? Oh, you know, technologies. I don't quite understand it myself. Luckily, I got people for that. Well, go on. Tell me all about it. I can't really tell you because I don't have much to remember. I had no idea all of that happened in Yulemore. And the Talos. Marvelous. Bro, this music makes me want to play Nier Automata again. Wish I had your ability to bring out the best in people. Maybe then Kamra wouldn't be... Never mind. Thank you for enlightening for your enlightening tale. And now we descend. Oh, we've already descended? Oh, we have. Far be it from me to complain after having insisted upon accompanying you, but, are we there yet? Nope, just a little ways further. Eastward it is, then. Heck, I don't even know where we're going. I'm just following the map. Oh, knock knock. Who there is me? Oh, what is this quest? Oh, it's a plus quest. Doesn't matter because I've got all the ether currents here. That means I can fly. You know, I probably could have just teleported there. Well, I'll just teleport. Even though it's right over, I can see it. Deep breaths, Konog. Just act natural. Confident. You can do this. Ah! Oops, I just shitted myself. Hello, you got some nice booze? Oh, it's good to see you. Who's your friend? He seems, eager. Lally ho, I would like some mead, please, ma'am. Well, I can't say no to one who asks so nicely, and any friend of Weird's is welcome here. I'll bring out our finest. Oh, thanks. Did you see? I did it! It feels so good to be working toward a goal again. Here we are. Thank you, ma'am. I think this should be sufficient payment. Let's hurry back. As exhilarating as this adventure has been, I want to make a gift of the meat right away. Lally ho! I don't think I've even touched the dwarf tribe quests yet. Would you like to come with me? When I deliver the meat, I mean. Someone has got to look out for you. And when it comes to throwing punches, I'm your guy. Well, knowing by the size of these suits, I can just kick him away. I appreciate it. I admit that I'm a bit nervous. But this is my chance to help, if only in a small way, so I have to take it. Oh, look at you, all grown up. Oh, we're already here. Neat. Jog. Bugger, my beard! This is a disaster. I don't even know what you're bearding on about. Excuse us. We wanted to offer our best wishes and my sincere apology as well. What? No noise. This bodes ill. I know it doesn't come close to making up for what you've been through, but I brought you this. I thought that maybe you could share it later. Go away. We don't want anything from you. Oh. All I want is for you to sod off so that me and my wife would never have to see you again. I'm sorry. Konak sounded to be in considerable distress. You had best follow him lest he comes to harm. Well, after I see that he is safe, I'm coming back for you. I can still fit inside your house. See, I'm just tall enough to reach through the doorway. Oh, some mead. The bottle of mead that Konak had so earnestly wished would cheer the unfortunate couple now lies forlorn. Oh, where'd he go? Lally, we've got another situation in our beards, ho! Wait. Konak just ran right past me toward the crater. I don't know about you, but I'd really rather not have him there by himself, especially when he's not so upset. I could hear the sobs from yalms away. What's that all about? The villagers still blame him for all of it, and they're not willing to even look past the anger. Just a tragic state of affairs all around. The man you met, his wife was with child before her injury. Can't blame him for lashing out given the circumstances. But that doesn't mean Konog deserves to take the brunt of it all. I consider it a personal favor if you'd find him and tell him so. Another personal favor at any rate. He's not the most athletic dwarf I've ever met, so with any luck he won't have gotten far while we've been talking. I'll go and have a word with certain folks in the village, see if we can't repair some of the damage that's been done. And with the injuries, the child is no more. That's a big shame. Oh, do I go through the entrance? Oh, that is a yes. Beep-boop-a-doop. Man, this place is still on fire? Wow. You find no sign of the dwarf you seek, a state of affairs that you are becoming all too familiar with. Search for him in the command room. Oh, I have to head further? Can't I just teleport? Where are all the teleportees? Ugh. It is rather nice that I can walk around the bunker without having to contend with anyone. Bunker entrance. Haha, I'm just gonna jump. I can't jump, heck. I'll switch classes so I can get through this a little faster. Down I go. Ouch. And then slidey slide. Oh, 2B's room. Couldn't even find any panties to sniff. Oh, he's not here either. You've still to see so much as a wisp of beard disappearing around the corner. Konog must be further down. Or he's probably not here at all. Oh, that's a long way to go. Am I there yet? Almost. Almost. This must be it. Ooh. Oh? Do I see something in the distance? Oh. It's a ball. Why is there the massive ball? And why is it not filled with legs? A sexy pile of ball legs? And it's floating. Why is it floating? Anog. Wait, what? Did she become a huge ball? Oh. Mm. Anog, look over here! Don't run off, Konog. It's dangerous. Let your big sister take the lead. Nah, he too excited to go exploring by himself. Oh. Wah! Wicked White, Konog, move! Is she buried beneath the rubble, or did she not exist at all? What? Oh. Anog! Anog, are you down there? I'm coming! Wait, so if she's dead... Anog, answer me! Then where did... Who was journeying with us in the entire time? No. Oh, it's a rat. Some light? Oh, a ball. A sphere. Anog, are you behind this thing? Anog, please say something. Oh, white orb. Ah, blah, 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 blah. What? Oh. Blah 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 blah. Dwarf facsimile. Anog, it's you, isn't it? Oh. Nog. So she's been dead the entire time. Birthed from an orb? That's almost familiar. That thing from the orb can't be Anog. Sorry. I think Anog is, he's not with us anymore, bruh. How do you know? How'd you even know about back when she... Never mind. It doesn't matter. Anog is what matters. Anog, she... Let's go home and take some time to think. Besides, you're getting hungry, aren't you? I know I am. It's fine. Oh, Tubi, why you here? Oh, and there's Pod. Entrance to Anog's lair. Where? Oh yeah, this place. Broken bot. The hidey hole for treasures and stuffs. Oh, what are you doing hiding here? Sorry. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I just need to be by myself for a while. I don't think it's fine. It's certainly not fine. What if fake Anog was a spy the entire time? We've got a situation on in our beardy's lally ho. Tell me you found him. What's the matter? I'm afraid something has happened to Anog. Like a long time ago.
She fell from a cliff, you say? And then when she reappeared from this orb, there wasn't a scratch on her? I admit that sounds bad, but I found those two in these very tunnels myself years ago. They were a pair of troublemakers since the start, and they've always been a little strange, to be sure. They have good hearts, though, both of them. Anog's too headstrong to let a little tumble keep her down. I'm certain she'll be back with us before you know it. As for the orb, I haven't the slightest idea, so don't you go prodding it, and keep quiet. Keep it quiet for now. We may not be able to keep Konog from dashing off again later, but we can preserve the peace for now.
You found them in the tunnels, so maybe they're just constructs to know the lay of the land? Oh hey, orchestrion scrolls. I would like some, please.
Lolly, I may have been too optimistic, ho.
What you talking about?
The fact that the villagers are still nursing a grudge doesn't surprise me. Not that I haven't tried to make them think better of it. But why hasn't Anog come back and given them what for yet? It ain't like her to fret over what people think. Then there's Konog. I was worried he'd go chasing after her again, which is why I'm even more worried that he's been shut up in the tunnels this whole time.
Chief! Oh, what's happening now? We need to clear the rubble so we can start digging again, but the others won't stop bickering about whose job it is. Not even when I threatened to boot him clear into the sea.
I'll be right there. 2 boots are better than 1, as they say.
2 boots for kicking, but can they fit inside the asshole?
Looks like I have other business to take care of. Not that I was having much luck here. Can you check on Konog in my stead? What with Anog gone and the villagers treating him like he's got the blight, he could do with a reminder that not everyone has abandoned him. And who's to say? Maybe one of your tales of adventure will cheer him up.
I've got just a thing, though I've forgotten the names of everyone involved. Bruh mood.
I'm sure whatever you come up with will be fine. Probably. Let me know how he's doing, alright? Even if he doesn't want to talk to me, I want him to have the help he needs is all.
Oh, have I got a story for him?
It features our latest exploits to the moon.
Can't I remember it all too well? I have a sudden craving for barbecue chips now. Oh, Konog. You don't look like you're moving. Konog is radiating an uncommon amount of heat. The many layers insulating his head probably aren't helping. Oh, is he a robot? Nope, he's moving. Yeah, you alright, bud? Want to hear a story? What? That feeling like your head is full of fiery bees? That's fever. Fiery bees. No, I'm fine. Got to find Anog. And Anog wouldn't want you running after her in the state. Nope, you're not going anywhere. I'll look for her. Anog, I'm... Nope, you're still there. Anog. Speak with Dig Chief. How do I cure dwarf fevers? And how do I make the fiery bees go away? Do I douse them with water and then catch them? There was this one game where you had to go inside someone's body to cure them. 2 of them, if I recall correctly. But they're the only 2 I've played. So there may be more. And that was a Breath of Fire 2, I believe. And Final Fantasy Adventures 2. Yeah. I should really replay those. Breath of the Fire 2 was amazing. Kona collapsed!
We need to do something about that fever. I think some of my wife's supply of remedies survived. I'll go and see. You keep an eye on Konug.
Wonder if there's a dwarf around here called Eggnog. Oh, he's not here.
I thought you said he was bedridden.
Well, I didn't tie him into the bed.
Wicked White, where did he go? I know he wanted to search for Anog, but how did he even make it out of here?
Willpower and hubris. That's how I got this far.
Damn it all! Let's go, quickly!
Where do we even begin searching? Oh, 2B. Who's there? You. Maybe it's Konug?
We should ask around. Find out if anyone saw him go past. Not that I expect they'll be too inclined to help. Still, any lead is better than none at all. I'll speak with my miners. You talk to, whoever else.
Gee, thanks. That's quite the lead for me to follow with. So, did you find him? Did you see him? No, I haven't seen Konog leaving the village. Why? Finally realized he's no good to us and left, did he? But without him or Anog, who's going to be held responsible for what happened? Their collaborator here, for one. Listen, outsider, I'm sure you thought you were helping, but... No, we're doomed. You know, I could kick you. You'd think those 2 would take a little responsibility for putting things right. Now, more than ever, it's important that we exercise prudence, just as I am always urging. I have no idea what that means. Have you seen Konog? A search for Konog, you say? That can't be easy. Those twins aren't easily the sort to stand still. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen anything out of the ordinary. Not more than usual, at any rate. Certainly no fever-addled dwarves. You sure? I brought out of machine oil. Other than that, no, I still have nothing to tell you. Good luck with your oil. Hope you get your machine nice and lubed up. Have you seen Konog? Now Konog's missing too. We're dropping dwarves like ale from a leaky cask. Well, I hope you find him. The matter of culpability is still unsettled, and I'll never get the villagers to agree on what's what if the most guilty-looking parties up and vanish. I almost wish a few of those damn thalls would turn up. Nothing brings us all together like a spot of unfriendly rivalry. We're at the destination. What destination is there? Oh yeah, wait for a digger guy. Digger man. Where's the dig chief? Hope we're looking at the rocks.
Nelly, I thought I'd never escape Ho! Who knew that questioning every miner in Comra could be so time-consuming?
It's been only 2 minutes.
I hope you weren't waiting too long. Did you learn anything useful?
No, nothing. No one's seen him.
Wish I could say I was surprised. My lot also had some difficulty focusing on the immediate issue, but one of them did see Konog. It sounds like he was wandering in the direction of the crater. Again. We should search the area.
Again? Oh man. You're gonna make me walk all the way back in the, to the end? Oh.
What's that big wheel? Some kind of machine?
Oh no, it's a bunker. It's a stronghold. You know, a base?
Well, that doesn't sound good. Though I'm still more concerned about where Konak might have gone.
I have a bad and familiar feeling about this. Perhaps I should have mentioned where I exactly found him last time. He's in the room.
You think he's inside? And he's probably not alone. Here we go again.
Oh, thank you for the scrolls. Oh, eat the scroll. Voice of no return. Color of depression. What is the color? Burgundy. Oh, 3 scrolls. Brave New World. A brave new world.
If you're ready to face whatever's in there, then let's get this over with. The longer we wait, the more I worry.
What do you mean, let's?
I'm coming with you. I'll leave the dangerous bits to you, but I can't stand by and do nothing. Not anymore. I need to make sure he's safe. Please.
Oh. Okay. I'll talk to you first.
Konog, what have you gotten yourself into?
You're making me go all the way there, aren't you? You probably are. Investigate the entrance to the bridge. Where is said bridge? Yep, all the way at the end. If that is case, machinist time. And peloton. Jump. Jump. And jump. Oh. Jump. And jump. Going back in. Each this place has seen better days.
Run! Run faster! You must find the Konog!
Ouch. Sliding down, slidey. Ignore 2B's room, we can sniff her sheets later. And the jump. Entry, please. Now we're going sonic speed. That should be close enough. I'll transform back to Sam. Wait, attributes could not be, something didn't translate right. Oh well.
Sorry for lagging behind. I have to keep reminding myself not to get distracted. To tell the truth, I'm starting to understand the intrigue. You said the place you found Konog before is through here?
Yep, where all those sexy legs were. And then transformed into a big sexy legs lady with even more legs. Can't stress enough that there are many legs. Oh! Oh, is the orb and Konog.
Konog!
What are you doing? Oh! More sexy ladies? Oh, that's a lot of 2P. You. Beings of this world, watch closely. Hmm? What am I watching? Well, the crew's here. What? There's no time. Destroy the sphere, quickly. I'm not going into battle right now, am I? Oh. What are they doing? Assimilating? Oh. Even you're screaming. Oh, this place is coming down. This is bad. We have to get out. Ooh. A tower, you say? Why is there a tower? That's a really tall tower. Damn it! We're too late. I feel like I'm owed several explanations. I know you're confused, but there's no time. We must destroy that sphere. Two-piece plans are already in motion. This whole world will be consumed. We won't let that happen. We came to save this world, and now we have a debt to repay. You saved 9S after all. And there's still so much here we haven't seen, right 2B? Focus on the mission. Right. Leave it to us. It'll take everything we've got to stop them. I believe we can succeed, but we'll need your help. Be ready. I'd feel weirder if you weren't ordering me around. Fine, but I'll get my explanations yet, baby. If not, I'll kick you. Duly noted. I'm sorry, Chief. Can you look after Konog? You're sorry? Yes, of course. I'll carry him back and make sure he rests. You look after yourself now, and tell me what all of this is about later. We make for the tower. How do you expect me to climb that thing? Oh, the tower at Paradigm's Breach. I wonder if I'll even be able to get in today. The sooner we can destroy that sphere, the better. We need to end this. I wish we had time for a few quick scans at least. Yeah. Yeah. A duty finder. Average eye level of 945. A pale tower looms over the Duergar Mountains, an unmistakable symbol of the machine's lifeform's threat to the dwarves and their world. At Anog's behest, you join her and your android allies in an ascent to its zenith, where the machine's enigmatic orb and its fearsome secrets await. 20 minutes. Yep, I saw that coming. I don't even know if anyone will even join me for that. Perhaps during peak time, I can revisit this, or daytime at least. So let's see here. What else did I want to do? Not much, to be honest. I'll need to really think about that. But in the meantime, I'll go back to the good old saucer. Get me some saucy Manderville points, so I can get that Fenrir mount. I did have enough to get Fenrir a while ago, but the FF15 crossover event took away all of those points that I needed. This one. Oof. Nope. Number 8, 1, 7, 5. This one. Nope. Number 1, 3, 7, 5. This one. That's not it, but it's still close enough. Oh, wait time is 11 minutes. Maybe I can get in. It would be great that I could. I mean, if I could. Got any gates going on? Nope, we don't. Okay, what else? What else? Oh yeah, clear my inventory. I 'Cause 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 ' I should get rid of some of this stuff here. So I'll go back to Limsa Luminza, turn them in for some ventures, and see what the results of my current expedition would be. Here. Get rid of this thing. Oh, not all the companies use. I would like to purchase some stuffs. Material ventures, please. Lots of ventures. Like all of the ventures. I should get rid of all of this stuff too. If I ever need gear, I'll just spend tomestones. Are my peoples back yet? Yes, they are. XP is increased by 10%. XP is increased. You get a thing. Accompanying a Rogadin, nope. Complete. Doobity-doobity. Command mission. Nope, not command. Squadron mission. Oh, I can't do those anymore. Then search and rescue. Do this, do this. One or more items were not melted with a specified materia. Oh. That's okay. Now, what materia should I put in for this ring, though? I don't know. Crit hit, perhaps? Yeah, that seems to be the best bet. I will go over to Charlian. Or old Charlian. They do have a materia trader there, yeah? I hope they do. Gemstone trader, retainer Vokit, materia vendor. Yes, you do. I would like crit hit, please. And the melding in my equipped spots. 580, the ring, yep. Yes. And I should sell the rest of this unwanted materia on the board. Oh, not that board. I summon retainers! Let's go with you. Seven, 8, 9, yep. Sure, I'll put him at 5,100. The Heaven's Eye 10. Let's go with 5 and sell them each for 600. I mean 5-6. And do that again for more of them. As for Savage Aim, 9. Again, 5-6. I don't even know who would want Savage Might 7 or 8 nowadays. Nope. Sell those. Nope. Sell those. Got Quick Ton 9. One 100 would be good enough. Battle Dance 9. 100. Piety 100. Ooh, that goes for quite a lot. I'll still keep the Quick Tongue though. Oh, I have one more. Oh yeah, I've got a Quick Arm. Let's go for 1, 2. Quick Tongue 10. Nope, we'll keep that. I'll keep both Quick Tongue and Piety. On second thought, I won't. Oh, the price has suddenly gone down. I'll go at 10,500 for that. Piety 10. Let's go with 4,800. There we go, 20 free slots. That's pretty good. Let's see what this retainer brought back. Return, yep. And I should repair my stuffs. I should really level some of my crafters so I can do the repairs myself. But the only one that can really do that would be my goldsmith for my accessories. But that's about it. I need to get my weavers up as well. As well as my weaponsmith, question mark? Okay, it's well over the average wait time as of this moment. So I'm not too confident that I'll be able to get in right now. Maybe again in 10 hours. Oh, there's a healer. Okay, okay. If that's the case, I should go looking for ether currents. Finally. What's the closest place to being finished with ether currents? Labyrinthos. Alright, collection. Where's the ether current? It is 197 yums south. I don't know how to meter that correctly. Am I going the right way, or is this the wrong way? Oh, that must be the wrong way, since I'm stuck here. Southeast. Can't I just jump off? Why don't you let me jump off? Nope, don't talk to you. I talk to you. Oh, collection. Compass. Southeast. Or east? East. So it's got to be on those cliff tops. Just around here, yeah? Unless it is not. .45 southeast. Down here? Oh, there it is! Ouch. There we go. Now where? 411 southeast. Southeast. There's no way I can teleport. So first I go south, then I go east. Oh, would it be through the tunnel and up here? That would make sense. Nope, dang it. Go away, you stray eggs! I don't have time for your shenanigans! I'm just sad that they could still aggro me. Maybe that I could still aggro them. Nope, not the Yokai Medallion, but this please. 73 northeast. Oh, there it is. I see you. Oh, that's a yawn count. Yawn. 110 times. Okay, where else? Where else? Northwest. 925. Maybe right here. No. I'll still go up there and see what I can find. Because I am missing a huge chunk of map over here. If I'm to go northwest, I have to go through here first. 679 northwest. So up here-ish. If so, I should have just teleported. Or it could be further north. This would be a good spot to do another compass activation. Northwest. So perhaps inside that tower. Or perhaps not. .177 northwest. Oh, don't do that. Can I get inside the tower? Don't want to join the fate. Can't get inside the tower. What about behind? It's not behind. 26 north. Oh, up there. Maybe. Yeah, yeah, it's right there. Oh, dang it. Dang it. I thought I could cheat the system with my jumping. Good old Skyrim jumping. Two unfriendly boys. Will they aggro me if I'm still 10 levels above them? No? Okay, thank you. Oh, we're here. That's the last one in this area. Yep, all I gotta do is the 4 quests. I'm just gonna have to skip the initial first encounter boss cutscene because I don't want to hold people up. I can never tell if anyone starts to fight. Oh, anyone wants to start to fight early. Ooh. A full party of people. Oh, I forgot to fix up my Alliance HUD HUD. Oh, it'll be fine. It's just annoying to look at. It's locked. Need to destroy the obstructing consciousness from inside the network. That's where 9S comes in. Right, lock the door. You infiltrate the network and take down any guards. Oh. Oh, you transcend the ego collective. Oh, classic. This is the network's tower. Sigil consciousnesses are here. Staging node. A. To live is to know loneliness. To live is to know love.
I'll live as many times as it takes. I'll die as many times as it takes to know. To know. Oh boy. Ouch. That was a mistake. What are you replicating? Self-replication? Oh boy. Stacking the deck. Something's coming. Don't forget the copy. Oh, I see. When he does the forward, he's doing the one thing. Spheroids. Ouch. The way, ouch. Squares. What are you doing? Stacking the deck. 1, 2. Oh, you're lunging. Oh, I see. Where are we going? Roar. Oh, are you saying the password to the door? I hope you are. And sure like replicating. Oh, there are more of you now. That's number 2. That's number 3. Colossal impact. Oh boy. Dang it! Shit! Ouch. Stacking deck 2. Okay, so you can attack while doing the lunging.
Oh, did I get hit? Yeah, I got hit. Dang it. I thought I wouldn't. Ouch. Okay, you got 2 copies now. 2, 3. Oh boy. Oh, heck! Oh, there goes half of my alliance. Oh. Ooh, boots of healing, boots of fending. Oh! I'll take them all! Can you fall off here? I hope not. Access point. Another boss? They're all... No! I don't want to be alone! You're covering him. Oh. Oh boy. Hansel and Gretel! Who do I go after first? Upgraded shield. Defense program. Choose your target carefully. Let's see. I don't like the looks of this. Bloody sweep! Where are we going? Where are we going? Ouch. I don't even know what happened. Upgraded shield, upgraded lance, then I'm gonna attack you. Oh. What? Can we, can we separate them? Ouch. Okay. They're doing a thing. Okay, so people are being dumb. Not surprised. Oh wow, Alliance A is just dead. We got a Sprout handling the thing? Oh boy, that's not good for any of us. I have no idea what's happening.
Tandem assault breakthrough? What? Oh, I was just about to rotate. Oh. Oh, I guess I'm dead. I just saw that. Maybe I should have said I was new. Oh well. This boss confuses me, mostly because people are being not so good, including me. Oh, we had a red mage with us. Why didn't he decide to swift cast into resurrection? You should heal the red mage, man. You can at least do something. Nope, upgraded shield. Okay, what's happening? Hungry Lance! He's very hungry! Seed of Magic Beta? What does that mean? Wandering Trail. They're going for a breakthrough. Oh, I see, I see. Oh boy, ouch, ouch. Oh, I made it! Oh, barely. Dang it with your upgraded shields. Nice LBE. And final rotate. Lamentation. Oh. This must be a DPS race now. Gimme, gimme. I will take all of them. Even if they're not mine. Another door.
always trying to understand. We're the enemy, that's all. Hacking in 3, 2... Oh! Oh, 3 2Ps. They can pee on me. What the? Well, what? Aren't you enjoying yourselves? Oh. Oh. Staging note C. Light fast blade. Oh boy, there's more of them. Why are there so many of them? Rotate and rotate. Ah, heck. You've killed me! Or not? Okay, I'm good with that. Oh. I am now the tank. Or not. Ouch. Oh, did I do that? Oh, more 2P! Oh boy. Lots of 2P. Come on, stack up together. Oh. Or not. Guess we're all just going after whoever. That's it, yeah. Oh, whoa. Oh, ladies. You'll never eliminate us. The red girl? Who the heck is the red girl? Was she a part of Automata that I didn't get to look at? Oh, that's a big lady. Even if you defeat us, do you really think you'll win? I don't know, man, but I'll try. Oh boy. Ah, heck. I had to take one for the team, or else everyone would die. So, fuck you, everyone else. I saved you. Just gonna wait until those circles are done. Oh, really? That was fucking stupid. Recreate meteor? Oh boy. Oh, and they can't escape, can they? I'm sure they can. Oh, is that what you use the blocks for? Oh, I see. Oh boy. Ouch. Still got hit. Ouch. Ouch. What? Really? I don't understand this. I was not even getting hit. Oh, that's a face. What are we doing? Oh, that's a big one. Oh. Oh, pew pew pew. Oh, so I have to be the same color. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, we made it. It'll take me a while before I can do this without indulging stacks to my face. Oh boy. Oh, that's what you did. Okay. I'm gonna follow the group next time. Oh boy. Generate barrier. What are you generating? Oh, you're generating those. Ooh. Generate the barrier. Oh boy. Ho! I can make it! I almost didn't make it. I tried. I tried my best. Come on, Red Mage, why don't you have the thingy? Nope, you do the chain, you do the twirly rotates. I'm gonna sit here for a while. I don't even know who the heck this girl is. Shockwave. Arm's length? No, never mind. Thanks for blinding me. Ooh. Probably think you're clever, but we've had just about enough. Oh, what are you doing? Mine, mine, or none at all. Need to stop them before it's too late. An elevator? Should move it using this panel. Looks like this goes all the way up. That's a long way to go up. Enemy units! Oh! Deploy armaments! What does this mean? Oh, middle. Nope, you fell off. There you are. Oh, there are more of you now. Oh, you deployed those things too. Universal Assault. What does that mean? Ouch. Oh, it's an orb. Can't seem to target those guys. So I'm just gonna have to weather this out. Nope. Middle. I know that much. Such delights. Did you have fun? Oh, but you're dead. You can't have any more fun. Oh, we're here. Now what will happen to the sphere's creations when it's destroyed? There's no choice. We do it. Even Anog? Anog's gonna die? Ooh. Oh, and it's sealed off. Yep, can't. Oh, that's a big lady. False idol. Destroy the target. The screaming core. I'll look at it later. Made in magic. You know, I can't tell where it's going to throw those magic balls. On a lighter note. Oh. But we still have some time. Why not enjoy it? Oh boy. Multiple heat seekers coming from around the target. Be ready. Oh, I see. I see. It's a dance. Well, when you start introducing the horizontal lines, I'm going to be crazy. Or go crazy. Seed of magic! Make it! Make it! Oh! Where will you go? Oh, where it's turning. Maybe that's where. That's how you can tell. On a darker note. Oh. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's me! It's going for me! I'm gonna go this way. I hope I'm right. I was! Rhythm rings. Oh, we are dancing now.
Oh, did we stop? We waited so long to throw these gates wide. What gates? Oh. Let the light in.
No, that's too much light.
Where? Oh. Oh. Hot. All memory lives within me.
It's manipulating the space around us. All memory.
Would you be the thing that's a spoiler in Near Automata that I've gone through? Oh, I see. Right below. Each memory's form is unique.
Railways.
Mixed signals. We will Naku danger the oh. To ensure your safety, please, Sai. Oh.
Okay. This is good.
That's bad. Ouch. You would render all this meaningless? It's all meaningless! Heavy armor.
Wait, how did I get hit?
Heavy arms. Up distortion from the bottom or from the top. My final song just for you. I don't know what's happening. Oh. That was an odd choice to do. Pillar impact. You will soon find out how lowly you are. Oh boy.
Arms length, fuck you!
Ah. Oh. Rotation. Oh. This time the train is facing outwards. This is green. Oh, that's a train. Oh, multiple ladies. Oh, they're sending out balls. Distorted. Oh.
That's another way to do things. Ooh, made it through that. Whoa. Whoa. I didn't notice that orb. Trains! No! We will soon endanger the please, sigh. Oh, these things! It's the below part. And then rhythm rings. And stabby! Goodbye, hot evil person, whatever. Duty complete, and we still become solemn. A 2B card. Ooh. The breach complete. Let's see. Nothing for me. Oh, there's a headband. Is not so great. Gimme, gimme. Oh, stuffed android units. Yes, please. Never mind, I'm not getting that. Battle ready. I'll take that. Maybe. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh. Smaller stubby. Yes, yes. Oh, not getting 9S today. Can I get the stuffed android units, please? I think the best thing I've got a chance of getting is the scanning for style hairstyle. The 9S hair. Ooh. Just giving me a bunch of stuff. I didn't... Yeah, forget that. Ooh. How do we close that thing? We can't let it keep opening. Oh. Back me up here, 2B. Ooh. Lots of data. Oh, you're closing it. You're hacking it. Oh, Anog! Are you gonna give me some explanations now, or no? What are you doing? I'll help you. From the other side. Anog, no!
Oh, it's a letter. Take care of Konog. Thought I was getting explanations here. Oh, you're teleporting. Oh. Don't tell me that both 2B and 9S are gone as well. Where am I going to get my answers? Oh, no, they're right there. Hey, Pod. You took your sweet time. Alert. Unit 2B and 9S vital systems offline. Save data found in memory regions. Initiating playback. Oh, they're dead. This is Yorhan Unit 2B. Recording. We discovered that our enemies, the white-clothed androids, to tower that colossal girl, came from that white orb. As did 9S and I. It's a gate between worlds, and its purpose is to destroy this one. As long as 9S and I are on this side, it can never be closed. We have to go. Aw, man. But we'll save the memories of our reunion and of the time we spent in this world with you. Some things are just too precious to lose. So, thank you. Playback ended. Oh no, at least let me feel 2B's butt! Oh, no, and Pod 2! Wait, no, Pod! Oh. My one and only chance to feel up an android. Can't even tell if it feels like the real thing or not. I don't even know what the real thing feels like. Lily, that scared the shite out of me, ho! That tower just up and disappeared. It sort of folded in on itself in the blink of an eye. Glad to see that you're safe, though. Thanks. What did I get from my traverses? Oh, I got this smaller stubby. Little rusted, but still fit for purpose. Whatever that may be. Orchestrion scroll. Orchestrion scroll. Orchestrion scroll. Orchestrion scroll. Use this thing. And this thing. Is that all I got from the dungeon? Yeah, I bet so. Relieved as he is that you and Konog are safe, the dig site chief wishes to know of Anog's fate. Oh, Anog is dead. Super dead. So, what happened then there? Well, tell you what happened. So, we got our two androids here that they helped us go in the tower, and then this big girl came and she was like, bleh. Oh. Well, I won't pretend I understood half of that. Can't say metaphysics is my area of expertise. Still, I knew that those androids in white and their weird orb were trouble. And you're saying that you gave them what for, so they won't be coming back, which is good, right? At least I hope so. Glad to hear it. Thanks for risking your neck for us. Nah, it wasn't me. Where's Anog, though? And your android friends, for that matter. Seems like they should have come back with you.
Nah, they couldn't. They had to go back with them.
No, but why?
Who knows? I got a letter.
It just don't seem fair. I was holding out hope, you know, that everyone would be fine and life would go back to normal. I should have known better, sure, but someone will need to tell the villagers. Again. As for Konog, can you speak with him? I managed to talk him out of running back in there as soon as he woke up. But this, it might be better coming from you. Or maybe I'm just a coward.
Or both. Oh, this way. Let me summon the new minion. Discovered on the upper levels of the tower, this tiny lifeform resembles the short-legged machines that occupy the self-same structure. Though it follows you relentlessly, scans the area menacingly, and punches vigorously, it appears to mean you no harm. Well, if it's punching vigorously, why not? Does it have a walking animation? Oh, I was about to check if it had a walking animation instead of a running. Maybe just a really slow hop. Yeah, got some bad news for you.
You're back!
You're back. But where's everyone else? Nah, they're all gone, bro. Back to the other side.
No, she can't be gone. She wouldn't leave me forever. Because if she did, there'd be no one left who...
I got a letter.
A letter? From Anog?
Konog, I've been to another world. I've seen it. You gonna explain the rest of the letter? Oh, never mind.
What does she mean? The world, they're constructs? That's hardly the reason to run off on her own. She could have... I would have... I have something I need to do, so...
Don't tell me you're handing me another letter. That watch belongs to the chief's wife. I found it when I was clearing rubble earlier. It was broken, but I went ahead and fixed it. She'd probably like it back, so can you give it to the chief for me? Wouldn't they be happier if you did it yourself? I can't. I need to... Never mind. I'm sorry. I appreciate all that you've done for us. If only I was as strong as you are. What you gonna do? Better not be something drastic. Maybe someday. Oh, did I get a thing? Oh yeah, I did. A treasured heirloom belonging to the chief's wife, kindly repaired by Konog. Oh, there you are. Sup, I got a thing for you.
How'd it go? Something for the missus? Nope, just let me back up for a moment. Wicked White, we thought this was gone for good. She'll be glad to have it back. It's all she has left of her parents. Why didn't Konog come in person, though? He must know we want to thank him. He had to do something. I don't know what, though. No, not him too! It seems that you once again have cause to comfort a distraught dwarf. Yeah. Back I go. Oh, does this have a walking animation? It does not. That's okay, though. Yeah, yep, he's gone. He left a letter of farewell. He's gone. Wish I could have done something. Anything. We lost them both. It's our own fault. We've drove them to this. This can't be right. What is right in the end? I mean, one of them, it was probably their destiny to go back to the other side and close the portal. I don't know, but this ain't it. The villagers need to understand that we can't keep on like this. There might be better listeners now that they don't have to live in fear anymore. If they can believe that's the case, that is. Would you mind sticking around? It'll seem more credible coming from the both of us. How much is this position? I might as well stick around. He's in mourning. I know you would be. We're always willing to do what needs doing. I'm ready to do my part too. Wait here. No, I don't want to keep waiting. I want to go and do stuffs. Literally wait. Oh, everyone's here. Now that you're all here, I have an important announcement. Weird has put an end to those machines and their plot. Aww! That means the danger is past, but more importantly, that it's time we look to the future. We need to come together.
Hold your iron frogs. Even if those things are gone, this ain't over. The culprit needs to be brought to justice. How can you expect people to move forward if we don't set an example? That's right. We want to see consequences. Death. Mutilation.
Oh, you guys. Do you really? We need to talk them down, or we'll never get anywhere with this. Bloodthirsty bastards. Well, if they're still too eager for blood, I can always do something about it. You can't force one person to shoulder the blame for all this. Some things are bigger than all of us, Glag.
Folk will never accept that. It just ain't a satisfying conclusion.
This whole thing isn't satisfying enough.
I only need to do what Glag says, right? Then he won't blame me, and whatever happens, it won't be my fault.
This is a choice you must make yourself.
But then it'll be my responsibility, no matter what happens. Someone else should be the one.
So you're saying kill Glag?
You don't understand. I can't be held accountable. The sooner we do away with the culprit, the sooner we can all relax. You know I'm right. Glag thinks so too. You change your tune with the finger pointed at you. You wouldn't dare accuse me. Everyone knows I'm innocent. Don't they? It's better this way. Trust me. You do trust me, right? Sounds like Glag is the biggest problem here. All we need is one or two people to take the blame, and the rest of us can get back to our normal lives. Are you planning to volunteer? Why should I? I've done nothing wrong. No, not a single thing. I'm right. You'll see. You'll all see. Justice should have been swift and decisive, I say. Nothing so satisfying as the headsman's axe coming down. And if it comes down on the wrong person, like you, at least we'll be able to put this mess behind us. Forget the whole thing. I can't think about it anymore. I just can't. Can't really put it behind if it's on the wrong person. Forget I said anything. Alright, I've been punished someone already. Okay, I'll kick you all. I haven't done anything that you can prove. One of you should take responsibility. Blood, blah, 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 blood. I can't relax until we hang someone out to dry. Gross. The most prudent course is to cooperate with Glag and rid the village of the guilty party. Then everything will be as it was. Is it really prudent to follow harm with cruelty? I don't even know what prudent means. If it weren't, Glag wouldn't have suggested it. He's the elder. If he knows how these things work. If not, then no, don't be ridiculous. Glag's the elder. Well then, kick out Glag.
Well, they've settled down a bit, at least. Thanks for that.
Still sober, eh? Then I'll ask, what do you reckon we should do?
How should I know better than any of you? Stop this before it's too late.
Maybe the outsider's right. We'll never agree on who should take the blame for the attack, which means the real problem is Glag. I did feel a lot more confident before he started telling us to listen to other perspectives. He's been trying to turn us against each other, but he's the elder here. Shouldn't he have seen our village's fiery destruction by skybound machines coming?
What? No! No one could have foreseen this. No matter how wise they are or how hard they try, no one's right every time. You've all made mistakes here, believe me. Enog, Konog, Glag, Eggnog, the whole lot of you. And me. All of us. We failed each other.
Ah, look what you did. And there he goes again. Well, don't let him get away. Then you're all just gonna stand here? Now that's just cowardly. Are you versed in moral epistemology? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Can we go home now? I wish. If nothing is just as wrong, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad to make my own choices, even if doing nothing. Now what? Fine, I can stop yelling. At least you stopped. Me? Make a mistake? Never. Well, you'll be glad to know that your mistake will be my foot up your ass for saying that. Are my ears going, or am I being insulted left and right? Yeah. As long as we get the brewery street running again. I ain't responsible, that's for sure. Well, if you're all done fighting, later, baiters. Oh, never mind, you all didn't. Okay, I'll just go find Chief Man. They were right within my range of AoE too. I could have cut all of their heads clean off.
Nelly, sorry you had to see that, ho. I may not be cut out for public speaking. I won't give up on putting Comra back together, though, in whatever way I can. I don't know what we should have done, but there's nothing for it but to try and do better. Day by day, moment by moment.
Day by day, moment by moment. Need some help? Of course you do.
I admit, I feel better knowing you'll be around.
Pardon me? Oh.
Oh, is that the Doomsaying one?
I was thinking about what you said, and I realized I probably haven't been the most helpful. I'm choosing to try harder from now on. So if you need another pair of hands...
You're more than welcome to join us. Though I'd say we're all past due for a little breather after all that's happened. Take a rest. Chief's orders.
Understood. I'll be just over there and then with my thoughts. Yes, not a problem.
He is a little odd, but he has got the spirit. I look forward to putting the both of you to work, at your earliest convenience, of course.
Well, it's only if you're willing to pay me. It takes a village. A really wrecked village. Oh, you're still going. Comra wasn't built in a day. Oh, there he is. Maybe we're not so doomed after all. No, we were doomed. Now we're not.
Nelly, thanks again for offering to help us rebuild our village, ho. So, are you ready? Are you rested and ready to begin the work?
Yeah, sure, why not? Although I do still have worlds to save and packages to deliver.
Wonderful! I can't tell you how reassuring it is to have you with us. Now to begin, we need to discuss how we're going to tackle our task.
What do you mean?
If you could join our nervous friend over there, I'll be along after I see to some preparation.
What's up, dude?
It's come! My doom has come! Doom!
Oh, it's just you. Sorry, force of habit. So, is it time? To rebuild, that is. That was a better time as any. I mean, as good a time as any.
Everyone's here! Good! Let's get right to it. I have an idea that I want to run by the two of you. In order to rebuild, we're going to need lots of supplies and willing hands, neither of which we have a whole heap of at the moment. But then I thought, what if we availed ourselves of the technology used by the machines? With the wealth of parts they left behind, we have all the material we need to rebuild and upgrade our automata to do the work. Not only will it be practical, since we'd be using the force behind our destruction for our salvation, it's also poetic. For your part in this, I would ask you to venture into the tunnels and gather those items what might be useful.
Aw, man. Again? In there?
Whatever you find, you can bring to our friend here. He'll examine the objects to see how might they be put to use.
Does he even know what they are?
And that's about it. So, what do you think?
There's a plan. I wasn't really paying attention, but it's a plan.
Good, good. With this, the rebuilding can finally commence. We'll prove to everyone that you can't keep us dwarves down, except with maybe except maybe with copious amounts of grog. That's been an issue historically. Well, I'd best be getting back to my post. Without someone breathing down on their necks, our miners are liable to stand around with their thumbs up their asses. If you have any questions, you can direct them to our friend here. Oh, they swing that way, do they? I bet they would like a foot up their ass too. You know, because they like thumbs.
Between you and me, we're probably doomed to fail. But if it's going to happen anyway, there's no point in delaying it. That's to say, if you're ready to begin, then so am I.
Well, that's one way of looking at things. The weekly quest, which continues the story, is now available from Doomsaying Dwarf and Kumra.
A weekly quest?
All that grinds is not gloom. Wish to gather machine parts and definitely not your doom. Maybe I can do that later. It is weekly, so I have until next week to do it? Yeah, okay. So I gotta get out of here, because I'm not sure if this music in particular is copyright. So I can't exactly sit around this place. How about... Yeah, I'll go back to... No, not Bordona. I'll go back to Charlian. Just over there I can do a bit of this and that organization in my off time. Now where's the most emptiest place? Journey's End. Nope, can't even get to the other reaches. Okay, so who's on that I can bother today? Oh hey, Wagashi is on. And just in time. Guppy. / raid and paste. And the raid message is passing the story on to you. That's the emote, just get whatever emote you want. Doesn't have to be mine. Thank you so much for joining me today, everyone. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay, bye. And then more grinding for other roles is gonna happen again.